into Judaism during the process of the Babylonian exile and Persian period. So Solomon has the ability, at least early on, at least by the Second Temple period, to manipulate demons. And for folks out there who are interested in magic, you probably already know there is an entire branch in the Western magical tradition called Solomonic magic that carries this idea forward to this day. There are people out there to this day practicing variations of Solomonic magic that survived all the way back from the Second Temple period, that have survived into the Middle Ages until now. I won't say that they're exactly contiguous, but there's at least a tradition of Solomon as having the ability to control demons, specifically in the construction of the First Temple. Now, that story doesn't occur at all in the Hebrew Bible. There's no evidence there in the Hebrew Bible, but it does begin to occur around the period of the Second Temple period, in the Apocalyptic period. And we see it again as early as things like the Dead Sea Scrolls, where there is an exorcistic psalm attributed to Solomon who can do some demon wrangling. Would you go to a demon rodeo? I would go to a demon rodeo. All right. The other place, right, where we also see is in the Galilee. The Galilee in the First Temple, in the Second Temple period, was kind of jumping, hopping with weird dudes who could do miracles. You may know Tony the Circle Maker, right? Who is famous as, I think it's my partner, Rabbi Alana Albert's favorite rabbi of all time, is Tony the Circle Maker, who we had the great privilege of davening at his kever, his tomb in the Galilee. Tony, as you may know, is infamous for forcing God to make it rain, but not make it rain a lot, right? Tony said, I was going to stand in this circle, and God, I was standing here until God makes it rain. Eventually, God made it rain, but God, to punish Tony, made it a torrent. And Tony said, that's too hard, God. Turn it down a notch. And God turned it down a notch and made it rain normally, and Tony left his circle. This almost led to the excommunication of Tony, because the idea here was that Tony was using powers to manipulate God. That's the thing. How cool is that? Of course, the other guy that we know from this time period, the famous exorcist and the Messiah, four of him, his name is Josh, Yeshua of Nazareth, better known as Jesus, although I think calling him Josh, fine with him. Yeah, his name is this Jewish Aramaic word for Joshua. Of course, Jesus also engaged in a great deal of miracle making, predominantly exorcism. Jesus, if he were not known as the Messiah and the central cord of Christianity, would probably be known as a pretty famous Jewish exorcist. In fact, the majority of the miracles that he did involved exorcism. Another famous rabbi from this time period, of course, is Hanina ben Dosa. He was famous for a range of supernatural feats, including exorcism, but also teleporting, flying around. Yeah, Hanina ben Dosa, according to the Talmud, could teleport and fly around. He also engaged in nightly duels with the queen of the demons. The demons have a queen, they have a king as well. Lilith is the queen, and Ashmedai is the king, depending on what text you look at. But Hanina ben Dosa was famous for all kinds of supernatural feats, including engaging with Roman emperors along supernatural lines as well. Great stories in the Talmud about him. Of course, we should also mention Shimon bar Yochai, who would be famous as the writer, allegedly, of the sacred Zohar, the central text of Kabbalah. We'll get to that in a few weeks. But of course, Shimon bar Yochai is also attributed to have committed a great deal of miracles. My famous, of course, is that after hiding from the Romans in a cave for many years, he emerged from the cave and was so disgusted with the impiety of the people around him that fire shot forth from his eyes and killed a bunch of people. And he realized that his powers were too strong and he had to restrain them. And so he retreated back into the cave to wait it out. So we have something like Jewish Superman. All of the guys that invented Superman were Jewish, so I don't know, maybe the laser eye thing they learned later. I have no idea. I'd like to believe that Superman's laser eyes are attributed to Shimon bar Yochai, but I'm just going to believe that. I'm just going to go believe that they are derivative of Shimon bar Yochai, but I don't think that's true. Bimachir, of course, is Jesus engaging in the exorcism, his most famous exorcism, the Gerasenes demoniac, who Jesus famously threw into a bunch of pigs and ran them off a cliff. There's a really great anti-colonial read of this exorcism ritual that I think is really important. But that would be a story for another day. Now, you might just think, oh, all this magic stuff is unique to a bunch of weirdos in the Galilee. Jesus and those cats running around with him. No. Rabbinic literature, the Talmud, is absolutely filled with all kinds of magical practices, including things like abjurations. They're magical incantations to be used against various kinds of demons. There are all kinds of demons in the Talmud. The Talmud is full of demons, specifically disease-causing demons. There are massive lists in the Talmud of lucky and unlucky numbers. One of my favorite discussions in the Talmud is in Pesachim, the tractate about Pesach, where you are told you cannot drink wine in pairs because that attracts demons. And if you drink wine in pairs, right, that can attract demons, and that's bad. So why don't we do 4? Well, you can't do 4. You have to interrupt every single glass of wine with a unique action that interrupts them, so you're always drinking the wine on numbers 1, 1, 1, 1. Also, by the way, if you've ever wondered why we say on Pesach, welcome to everyone who wants to come, they can come in to eat, we always say that in Aramaic. Why do we say it in Aramaic, not Hebrew? Well, the rabbis say the demons don't understand Aramaic. They do understand Hebrew, so we say it in Aramaic. The demons will get invited into our house and eat our food. Not kidding you. That is a belief in Rabbinic Judaism about why we welcome people into our home on Pesach in Aramaic, not in Hebrew. Demons don't understand Aramaic. I don't know why they don't take a Bible class or do a Lego class to learn it, but maybe the demons are very busy. Further, the Talmud is filled with astrological speculation. There are amulets and incantations, specifically, for instance, one against blindness. There's a pretty famous one there against blindness. There's also a really famous one where you kind of engage in a duel with a demon and it causes the demon to blow up if you do it correctly. There are also even the accounts in the Tractate Sanhedrin of the creation of artificial people and animals. These are typically referred to as golems, and we will be spending some time talking about golems here in just a bit with the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, all of that stuff I just mentioned is considered completely allowable in the Talmud. You can do astrology, you can make artificial humanoids, you can banish demons, you can do all kinds of stuff, right? There's a lot of things that look a lot like magic in the rabbinical imagination. But what's really clear is that not everything is allowed. For instance, we read in Pirkei Avot in the Mishnah, right? The more flesh, the more worms, the more possessions, the more worries. The more women, the more witchcraft. The more maidservants, the more uncouthness, and the more servants, the more theft. It's a famous line from Pirkei Avot. So again, the more women or the more wives, the more witchcraft. Of course, it's really misogynistic, but we also see here there's still a combination of witchcraft, right? Again, linked with women. Again, what we have here, right? What men do, what rabbis do, summoning demons and making things, that's okay. It's when women do stuff like that. Ew, that's witchcraft. You see it? The othering, right? When men do it, yeah, we can get by. When women do it, it's witchcraft. And this again, here's an example of what seems to be patently a form of magic, right? This is from Tractate Gittin in Babylonian Talmud. Gittin has to do with divorce. The rabbis taught, on coming from a bathroom, a man should not have sex until he's waited long enough to walk half a mile. Why? Because the bathroom demon is with him for that time. And if he does have sex, his children will be epileptic. So we have the theory of epilepsy. A very good theory of epilepsy. Well, what's the reason? If you go into the bathroom, there's a bathroom demon. By the way, the bathroom demon features prominently in the Talmud. So the bathroom demon, once you go to the bathroom, they attach themselves to you, and they follow you for at least a half a mile. But I guess after half a mile, they go back to the bathroom. And so if you have sex with the bathroom demon attached to you, then your children may become epileptic. Is that magic? Well, it'll do until magic gets here. Looks like magic to me, right? Superstition, magic, religion, the boundary between all these things is incredibly big, right? The boundary between all these things is big. Now, if you're curious about if I'm just listing a couple weird things, I'm listing the least weird things, folks. There are far stranger things in the Babylonian Talmud about demons and magic that I have not mentioned here. And I've done an entire class for the Federation, in fact, a big class just on Jewish magic. So you're getting basically the Spark Notes version tonight. But I can guarantee you, if I can fill an 8-week class with Jewish magic, I guarantee you there is a ton. So after the time period of the apocalyptic, Jewish magic really goes international. That is to say, Jewish magic leaves Palestine, and there is a great deal of magic out there in the world. I may have to speed up a little bit just to make time here, but if I go a little bit over, hopefully this will forgive me. In the early common period, Jews were associated with magic, and Jewish magic was heavily syncretistic, which is to say that Egyptian, Roman, Jewish, pagan elements were all muddled together to form a kind of international magical practice, international magical language. And an enormous amount of magical documents and magical devices are attested in the ancient world. These are gathered together in what is typically called the Greek magical papyri, of which there are numerous examples of Jewish magic being practiced in the ancient world, both by Jews but also non-Jews using Hebrew or using Jewish names for God for their own magical purposes. Why? Because they thought the Jews and the Jewish God had some kind of special magical power. This is just a small gathering of some of the magical devices that are definitely associated with Jews that have survived from the ancient and late classical world. So you can see here we have love spells, right? If you cast this into a fire to form a love spell, you see a Defixiones, right? Defixiones is a curse tablet here written upon in metal that would be used to curse people. You see amulets here that invoke angels, right, to protect you from various kinds of spirits. You see a curse here on the left-hand side, written on papyrus that is survived from the late classical period, early medieval period. And perhaps most shockingly, you can see one of the 3 skull devices that have been found with Hebrew incantations written on the skull of a dead person. The skull incantations we have, I can pull it up for you later if you already want to read the entire incantation. But 3 of these skull incantations have been found throughout the ancient late classical world. And these skull incantations are something that most Jews would be shocked by. The touching of a dead body to do anything at all is completely unimaginable. The use of a skull to write an incantation on to harness some kind of magical powers would fill many ancient Jews with shock and disgust. And yet, there's no denying that all these forms of magic were being practiced by Jews in the ancient world. And I say all of these practices, if you look at Roman, Greek, Egyptian, other practices in the ancient world, you will find the exact same forms of magic being practiced by them. Lead tablets, magical amulets. The skull thing is kind of weird, but magic love spells, right? In fact, you cast this to a fire, and it says, if as this burns, may the heart of Rachel burn for me. We even have Rachel's name written on there. We don't know who Rachel was. Some Rachel. Think of Rachel, any Rachel. But also we have named people here in this curse as well. So, needless to say, right, looking at this on the screen, people who say Jews don't practice magic, that's not a thing we do. Well, you got some archaeology to deal with. Like, really? Like, you got archaeology to deal with. There's a lot of this going on, right? And again, this is just what survived. If this would survive, you can imagine how much there was. You can imagine there must have been a ton of this going on. In fact, what's great about this one here is that there are spaces left for the names we put in, which meant this was made commercially, right? So this device was made commercially, and then the magical practitioner would go in and add the names in later to kind of make it work. This is being sold. This was a commercial object you could buy in the shuk or whatever in the market from a ritual expert, and they would call people, curse people, or call people to flourish or whatever. A very popular form of Jewish magic in the ancient world, but also a popular form of Christian, Mandean, and pagan magic was incantation bowls. Incantation bowls were bowls with images typically of demons. Some of our earliest depictions of the demoness Lilith are found in these incantation bowls. They would be you draw an image of the demon that you want to bind. You can see that these demons here are bound with chains. You can see that their hands are tied here, or they're bound with chains. And then an incantation will be written around the periphery of the inside of the bowl, and then the bowl would be buried upside down, right, concave part down, in the doorway of your house. And the idea is any demon coming in would be captured by the bowl, right? It's sort of like a glue trap, like you would use on a mouse. Don't use glue traps on mice; that's really, really cruel. But kind of like a glue trap, but for demons, for demons. So these bowls were meant to trap evil spirits from entering your home by turning them upside down and burying them in the lintel of your home. Of course, mezuzahs are used for the exact same purposes. In many cases where there's a terrible illness in a home, still to this day in the Haredi world, the rabbi will ask to check the mezuzahs to make sure they are in order, to make sure that evil spirits didn't enter the home because of a faulty mezuzah. By the way, this demon bowl right here, if you ever get down to the Kelsey Museum in Ann Arbor, you can see this exact bowl. This is in Ann Arbor at the Kelsey Museum on display. There's an excellent little museum there, but you can see this exact incantation bowl for my Michigan people. Get down, go to the Kelsey Museum, see the incantation bowl. You may notice here this is just a lot of wiggles. You're right, it's a bunch of wiggles, but it's wiggles that look like Hebrew. Vaguely. Well, not everyone can read. So, if you couldn't read, you might get the wiggle bowl. But if you could read, you would get the real incantation bowl with the real incantation written around it. So we have these illiterate bowls, right, that are written with pseudo-script. And by the way, we can always tell who these are meant for because the Aramaic ones are always for Jews, the Mandean ones are the Mandeans, the other ones are for Christians or whatever. So everyone was using these. There are thousands. If you get your chance to go to the Royal Ontario Museum in Toronto, they have one of the largest collections of these demon bowls in the world. They have a whole wall of them. So if you really want to get your fill of demon bowls, go to the Royal Ontario Museum and see them. I also say that one day if we ever do Tatia Arts and Crafts with little kids, if they're going to do like Play-Doh, they should make demon bowls. I'd say completely authentic Loki's and Baka Day. They're going to make anything. Let them make little demon bowls and paint the inside with monsters or whatever. It's a great way for them to put it under their bed to like deal with their fear of monsters. I feel like this is an authentically Jewish way of dealing with fears about monsters and demons by allowing kiddos to make these bowls and maybe have a bit of catharsis and trapping the demons in the bowls. So anyone who says again the Jews don't do magic, well, I got 10,000 demon incantation bowls to that you got to deal with. Just as a bit of wrapping up, folks, I want to go through these a little more rapidly. We're coming close to time. Another text that begins to emerge at this time are exactly books of magic, right? Books we might call grimoires. These are books of magic. One of the more famous or early ones is called the Sefer HaRazim. I've done episodes on my Esoterica channel on almost all of these books, so if you really want to dig deep into some of these books of magic, almost all of these I've covered in depth 20-minute episodes or so on my channel. So we have this is a book called the Sefer HaRazim that was recovered in fragments in the Cairo Geniza. It dates to around the 8th, 9th, 10th centuries. It could be perhaps earlier. And this system uses an elaborate system of angel magic and magical symbols. These magical symbols here we'll see all throughout Jewish magic to use as magic to get what you want, whether it's winning horse races or gaining love or turning invisible or whatever. The Sefer HaRazim has a spell for you, and it uses these various magical, it manipulates angels by using various kinds of magical symbols to get them to do what you want. Remember, the Torah literature does something similar, allows you to rapidly learn rabbinic lore. Here we're having it used to do a lot more wider things, including things like turning invisible and healing people of sicknesses, and also cursing people with sicknesses, because we get salty sometimes. Another famous text from around the 10th century is the Charba de Moshe. This is an Aramaic magical book that uses a first section, which are long strings of Hebrew or Aramaic letters, and then you would extract out of those long strings of Hebrew Aramaic letters certain sections. I've highlighted a section here that you would use for doing various things. And you would use those sections along with a magical spell, and those magical spells would empower those code words, and those code words would do all kinds of various things, like turning invisible and making people fall in love with you, cursing people and turning them invisible, the same kinds of things that most magical spell books actually do. They're pretty repetitive once you get into them. So this one's interesting because the sword of Moses is that long list of seemingly random Hebrew letters, which are then extracted out and then used for magical purposes that I mentioned earlier. So the sword is actually what is going on. Some of these magical words also show up later in Christian magical texts, which means that Christians were so interested in Jewish magic that they had the Jews translate some of it for them so that they could use the magical power as well, and then convict the Jews of witchcraft and kill them. But hey, history, dangerous place. Some of the famous texts, right, are the Sefer HaYashar and the Sefer HaMalbush. The Sefer HaYashar is a text of astrological Jewish magic that tells you how specifically to do magic on certain kinds of days so that you can focus your magical power using astrology. Again, anyone who says that ancient Jews don't do astrology, well, again, got some text for you to deal with. Of course they did. Everyone did astrology. So we have a magical text that uses magic, angel magic, and astrology to manipulate various forces in the cosmos to accomplish various ends. And of course, we have the Sefer HaMalbush, which allows one to make a special kind of cloak or garment inscribed upon with various magical names of God that allow you to do all kinds of things. For instance, summon an invisible army, which doesn't want a 7-nation army, or whatever, right? Your Jack White quote word by Miles McVeary, right? But you can use the Sefer, the Malbush, the garment, to do all kinds of magical things, and you write upon this garment with various kinds of magical names of God, and you fast and these sort of things as well in order to enact the magical power. I picked this image up, by the way, FYI, because this is an image of a Jew from the Middle Ages, and notice he's also forced to wear a yellow device, but notice it's a yellow circle as opposed to a yellow star. So I just find this image interesting because he's forced to wear a identifying marker, but it's not the star of later periods, it's the circle. This is also a German sort of horrifying harbinger of things to come. Perhaps the most famous book of Jewish magic in history is the Sefer Raziel HaMalach, the book of the angel Raziel. Raziel, of course, is a name that means the secrets of God. This is actually a collection of various books, including the Sefer HaMalbush. It's still printed to this day. In fact, I have a copy right behind me. This book is actually printed in very, very tiny little editions, so you can carry it around in your house or put it in your car. And even the book itself is said to have magical powers even to this day. You're looking at an image here of some magical angelic script from the Sefer Raziel. These devices are meant to allow either kamayot or amulets, which guarantee you various things like success or defense from magical evil powers. So again, here we have magical devices, and these magical symbols, by the way, date back all the way, some of them all the way to the Greek magical papyri of the first centuries of the Common Era. So this is a 2,000-year-long process of practice of Jewish magic. This famous edition was printed in 1701 in Amsterdam, but like I said, it continues to be printed all the way to this day. In fact, I have an entire copy printed on one piece of microfilm, because the idea is as long as you have a copy of the book, even if it's just on microfilm, then the book still has magical power. Then I have an entire copy on microfilm downstairs with the Sfarim. So this book, the Sefer Raziel HaMalach, is said to have power even just having it. In fact, I have several copies lying around. And so here again, we can see these magical images, and this idea of this magical script continues to be used all the way down to this day in modern occultism. It occurred most famously, of course, in the 1530s edition of Cornelius Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy, and it continues to be reprinted in modern books of witchcraft. Modern witches continue to use these magical images all the way down to this day. Jewish magic is alive and well. If you go into Haredi bookstores, you will find books on Kamayot and Sefer Lot. books on amulets, books on magical psalms to recite for various magical powers. You can find all kinds of books in the most extremely orthodox communities you want to go. I go into Brooklyn and Borough Park. I go into the very, very extreme Orthodox Jewish bookstores because I can blend in. I go into bookstores and I look at the shelves and I find books of magic. There are books of magic about how to make amulets, books of astrology, Sefer Mazalot. In the Haredi world, magic, Jewish magic, is alive and well today. New books are being written on Jewish magic, and those books are being practiced all the way down till now. It also survives in the liberal Jewish world. For instance, in the Kohenet movement. The Kohenet movement, as you may know, is a revivalist, sort of quasi-pagan Jewish revivalist movement that wants to resurrect the idea of a Jewish priestesshood, and magical practices in that world are also incredibly popular. And so in that world, in the most sort of radical left-wing Jewish world, magic is also being practiced. So we have the most radical left-wing world of Jewish practice, magical practice happening over there, and Isabella Freeman Center, right, all the way to the B'nai, where they are publishing books of magic, Jewish magic in the Haredi world. Jewish magic's alive and well, folks. It never went away. It's always been there, right? It's always been there. How do we know? Because the Bible has to condemn it. Condemnation is always proof of practice. It was being practiced by Israelites. That's why they condemned it. Well, it didn't work. The prohibition almost certainly made sure that it continued to be practiced. It's been practiced all through time. The earliest part of the Hebrew Bible we have is probably a magical amulet. We have evidence of Jewish magic reaching back to extreme antiquity, to the very beginning of the Israelites. We have evidence of it being practiced in the Haredi Black Hat world and in the leftist Jewish world of the Kohenet movement. Jewish magic has always been here. It is here, and it will endure. It will no doubt endure. I have some recommendations if you want to learn more about Jewish magic, especially ancient Jewish magic. There are some of these great books by Bohak and Hariri. The Hariri text, by the way, is published by Wayne State Publishers, so shout out to Wayne State Publishing here just down the street from me. So if you want to take a look at those books, I can't say they're terribly expensive, but they're really high quality scholarship. And if you want to learn more about the history of Jewish magic up until the rise of the Kabbalah, those are both excellent texts to consult. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mystery. Tony podcast on DeathSquad.tv, live to everybody from Tony's Philly. Tony Hinchcliffe is joining. This is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Hi everybody, how are you? Welcome, it's a Monday night. Make some fucking noise! Oh, here, hello to the hundreds on Periscope and the thousands on Ustream. Keep over Pat Reagan, everybody. Yeah, we're doing a little different today. We have commercials for our show in Ohio and Pittsburgh at the beginning now. Wow, so it's Ohio and Pittsburgh. 27th and 29th of November, that's where we're going to be. We're bringing Kill Tony there. Kill Tony live, and then a stand-up show afterwards. You can get combo tickets. Tony podcast on DeathSquad.tv. Live tickets and copies for Tony Hedgeland.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from your own famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hedgeland!
Yeah! Oh my god, listen to that nice cold night applause. Hi everybody, welcome. How you guys doing? Fuck yeah. How fun. Come on, you can make some more noise than that. Make some noise Monday night. It's alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're live to tons of people live on Ustream right now. And we got a live audience here. It's Monday night for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brian Redman's here, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
Come on.
Yeah.
Ryan J. Ebelt has a blank piece of paper in front of him. That's because he's the house artist and he draws every episode. And he's going to draw tonight's episode. That's Ryan J. Ebelt. Instagram, RyanJEbelt.com.
You can get all the past art on his website. Like, he has prints of all his stuff.
Everything's available on RyanJEbelt.com. Jamie Vernon in the back.
Yeah.
And 2 HD cameras.
With a new haircut that he's hiding with his hat.
Captain Bad Haircut. Kevin Lee Light, Hollywood Jesus Christ is here.
Yeah.
Special guest, everybody, the resurrection. And the great sounds of Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Josh Martin comics running around. Shit's gonna get crazy tonight. You guys ready for a fun night or what? I know, I'm excited. I just flew in back from Australia today. I did sold out theaters with Joe Rogan, and then I was right next to the Octagon when Holly Holm stunned the world.
Yeah.
The new champion.
I heard you could see her face throughout the whole thing, making
I was on screen. If you look at pretty much every highlight except for the kick.
I know you were, because I know in the past Ari Shafir and Duncan Trussell made out together.
Everybody was going crazy. It just so happened to be, there's like 5 cameras around the Octagon. It just so happened to be that the action was taking place in the background. They gave a touchdown at one point. I didn't realize I did it, but a bunch of people said that on Twitter. Like, did Tony just give a touchdown to the UFC? Because she took her down and it was like, it was amazing. It was like the coolest thing I've ever been to.
I saw online that you're about to get your ass kicked by Cyborg.
Well, no, she's definitely not going to kick my ass. I'm hoping she comes to a show so I can make fun of her fucking man head. Yeah. So here's what happened. Let me explain, because I know none of you know what the fuck Brian's talking about. It's the Twitter battle just started a couple hours ago. I did a podcast on the way home last night with Joe Rogan and Dana White, the owner of the UFC. We did this huge podcast that is going to be listened to by millions of people because we're just coming off the Rousey thing. And we started talking about how the UFC should do a roast. And they're like, Tony, how would you make fun of Chris Cyborg, who is a female in another fighting league that took male hormones and now completely has the jaw, everything changes. People get fucking touchy with this man-woman shit. Everybody relax. She took male hormones to become a bigger, better fighter. Makes sense. And she took too many of them and basically turned into a man. And now she's trying to come back and be all feminine and clean and everything, but it's too late. If you see her face, let me just catch you idiots up. If you see this girl's face, you can see that she has man features now. Anyway, I made a joke. They go, how would you make fun of Chris Cyborg? And I was on the spot. I go, she's the only female fighter that cuts weight by cutting off her dick. Oh, really? That's too much? It's a fucking on-the-spot roast joke. They're like, Tony, how would you do this? That's not how it works. Guys, I want to introduce to the stage Cyborg! Okay. All right, Brian, I see what you did there. What do you think? I was going to get scared? No, I will roast her right now. Come on out, Cyborg.
I think you're being harsh. You're calling her a man figure.
Yeah, she took male hormones. Look, I don't call other women men, all right? How about that? I don't do that, because that's not right. I have funnier ways to make fun of women.
I would still hit it.
I bet you would. You would fuck this buzzer even further.
I love you, Cyborg. I have no problem with your beautiful face. I think you are amazing.
I'd love to see you say that to her face.
I would. Why do all these UFC fighters have alliteration to their names? Chris Cyborg, Holly, whatever. Ronda Rousey.
Wow.
It's like
maybe you're onto something.
Jamie Juice.
Oh, there you go. That was the big payoff. Jamie Juice at the end.
Big payoff.
You pitched up a big beach ball to yourself and you just smacked it down into the ground.
Oh shit. We actually have protection here anyways, guys. Tate Fletcher.
Oh yes. Oh yes. The great Tate.
You just missed the Cyborg talk where
you know anything about this? I made fun of Cyborg in the Rogan podcast last night. Now, yes, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Tate. The UFC.
we saying there's 2 fighters.
Yes, exactly. Well, she's mad at me right now. That's right. Maybe. Who knows? Brian is.
No, I'm just covering his ass because she's going to come to one of these shows and beat him up.
She's not.
I don't want any part of it.
Yeah, she's going to fly from Brazil up here. Anyway. So I'm not backing down from this Cyborg thing. If she wants to come and fight me, you know what? Bring it, lady. I'll fucking take you on. Because you know what? I'm a pretty feminine guy. And you're a pretty manly chick. And I don't know exactly how far off we are. So it might be fair, and I'm pretty sure we're in the same weight class. But if we fight your game, then we have to have a roast battle here the next week. And then you fight me on my field, my terms. Yeah, you have to do 60 seconds, Chris Cyborg. All right. Anyway, that's what happened. Let's do tonight's show. You guys ready or what? Every week I have two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Theo Vaughn and Fahim Anwar, everybody. Here they are. Yeah. But yes. Two guys that I work with almost every single night. Theo Vaughn, you have a new special coming out in February on Netflix, everybody. Come on.
And you
Netflix.
go watching the internet.
Oh, yeah. It's your first time on the show. We're going to have fun. It's going to be a blast. Fahim Anwar is back. Put your hands together for Fahim, everybody. The man, the myth. Close friends with Lance Canstopoulos, one of the sensations here at the Comedy Store. Fahim is known as one of the only people that he'll hang out with, which is pretty fucking cool. I mean, I know I get to work with some cool people, and it's always fun getting them cool friends. So welcome to the show, guys. We're going to have a blast tonight. Over 50 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. We get to talk to them afterwards about anything in the world that we want to. They get 60 uninterrupted seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Come on, kitty. You can be a little bit louder than that. Okay, I guess you can't be louder than that in a room with subwoofers. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This is where it gets really loud. That's the point that he makes, that how loud it can get after the cat's quiet. So, guys, keep your ears open for that cat that you don't even... There you go. Or just the gunshot. Pretty much, all right.
Is that Trump?
Yeah, he's here. He's here, and we have Hollywood Jesus is here, and we're expecting a pop-in from Ron Jeremy for the second week in a row. I'm serious, that's not a joke. He was here last week. Sorry, those are just the types of badass motherfuckers that... He actually hit a comedian in the face with his dick at one point, and he was sitting on the balcony.
That was when? Last year?
No, it was last week.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Still doing this.
Ron Jeremy, hitting it hard. Guys, you ready to start tonight's episode or what? Here we go. Here we go. The #1 live podcast in the world. That's right. Yeah. Bring it, Doug Loves Movies. We are here. Oh, yeah, Columbus and Pittsburgh, November 27th and 29th.
Yeah.
How about that? Kill Tony live and stand-up shows afterwards. You can get a combo packet for that if you want to sit through a 6-hour comedy show. You can watch both shows.
And the winner of, we're going to pick one person from each Kill Tony show to open up for us.
Right. Whichever 60 seconds we like the most on Kill Tony gets to open up, do 2 minutes on the stand-up show. Gets to do that same 60 seconds half an hour later. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Tom McNaughton.
You guys ever noticed that when a pregnant lady says that she's eating for two, she never seems to realize that the second one is just a bait? You guys stop laughing, I only got like 30 seconds. Do you think that when a fat guy chokes to death, people are like, oh, at least he died doing what he loved? I'll take that chunk. Right here on, what else did they put up Milky Way? On the side of the Milky Way wrapper, it says warning, may contain peanuts. It's like, that's stupid. She's like, Milky Way might be a Snickers. When I bought it, I had to sign for it. They gave me one of those pencils taped to it. But, oh, so if I take it, it's getting more shit, right? What do other people buying soup? Tom McNaughton. Am I saying that right? Tom McNaughton. Tom McNaughton.
Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yes.
Some funny jokes. How long you been at stand-up?
About 8 years.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minneapolis.
You've been doing most of it there. How long have you been here?
About 8 months.
8 months. Wow. Look, everything's innate with you. I like your style. Oh, interesting.
Tom McNaught, I want to welcome you to the show.
I'm guessing none. I'm guessing.
You got shoes?
I'm guessing he hasn't had sex with anyone. I'm guessing he just ate them out. See that? That was quick. Just warming up. Just warming up over here. I flew 17 hours today from Australia, you motherfuckers.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. First class. No big deal. You know, just the type of life I'm living. Anyway,
I think you could have sex in a first class bed and they won't stop you.
there's no question that you could. I didn't do it, but no, there's a way to do it. Nope. You watch the movie.
A finger in your girlfriend on a bus before.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they know?
They know, man.
You gotta go under a blanket.
Yeah, I was under a blanket. His brother actually tried to get involved. No, anybody's involved.
What did he try to do? Throw a finger in there or something?
He was trying to get in. Made anybody I watched people have sex on a plane before. Right on.
Really?
It was like a half empty plane, and the row next to me had 2 people sitting on each side of the aisle. Went to sleep, woke up at 3 in the morning, pitch black on the plane. They were on top of each other.
Wow.
The same. It was like they didn't even know each other, and then when the plane landed, they both just went their separate ways.
Imagine how weird they felt when they looked over and saw you sitting there by yourself masturbating.
Yeah, I know. I feel like
They're probably just like, man, the balls on this guy. Anyway, let's keep fucking. Come inside of me. Anyway, Tom, I'm gonna follow through with Pat's question. How many people have you had sex with?
people have sex on the plane before. Right on.
Funny jokes. How long you been at stand-up?
About 8 years.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minneapolis.
You've been doing most of it there. How long have you been here?
About 8 months.
8 months. Wow. Look, everything's innate with you. I like your style. Oh, interesting.
Tom McNaught, I want to welcome you to the show.
I'm guessing none. I'm guessing.
Shoes?
I'm guessing he hasn't had sex with anyone. I'm guessing he just ate them out. See
Uh-huh.
that? That was quick. I'm just warming up. Just warming up over here. I flew 17 hours today from Australia, you motherfuckers.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. First class. No big deal. You know, just the type of life I'm living. Anyway,
I think you could have sex in a first class bed and they won't stop you.
there's no question that you could. I didn't do it, but no, there's a way to do it. Nope. You
Don't
watch
stop
the
throwing
movie.
a finger in your girlfriend on a bus before.
Really?
Yeah.
How did they know?
They know, man.
You gotta go under a blanket.
Yeah, I was under a blanket. His brother actually tried to get involved. No, anybody's involved.
What did he try to do? Throw a finger in there or something?
He was trying to get in. Made anybody I watched people have sex on the plane before. Right on.
Really?
It was like a half empty plane, and the row next to me had 2 people sitting on each side of the aisle. I went to sleep, woke up at 3 in the morning, pitch black in the plane. They were on top of each other.
Wow.
Same. It was like they didn't even know each other, and then when the plane landed, they both just went their separate ways.
Imagine how weird they felt when they looked over and saw you sitting there by yourself masturbating.
Yeah, I know. I feel like
They're probably just like, man, the balls on this guy. Anyway, let's keep fucking. Come inside of me. Anyway, Tom, I'm gonna follow through with Pat's question. How many people have you had sex with?
probably around 8.
There you go. Nailed it. We gave you a beach ball and you hit it. There you go. Tom, can I tell you, I love the fact that I think it's very Minnesota of you that you dress like a college football coach while doing stand-up.
The pants, he dressed like a 7th, this 8.
All right.
Like a 4th grade girl.
There you go. Carrie and
players.
Jesus, he just follows through the piss pistol now. It's not even enough to shoot him up.
You gotta give a warning on that thing, because I almost shit myself. Sorry.
You did a great job. I thought it was
Really tight jokes. And it was a bold move up top, just to like not ride that energy. It's like, hey, you gotta make this on. Yeah. You're like, thanks, but no thanks. Yeah. You're like, I'm getting mine. I'll let go for this. Yeah, exactly. And then I like how after joke 2, you kind of look at the panel just to like see how I'm doing. You know, you're like, yeah, that's right. I heard that. But then also, it's not good if like 2 jokes deep, you're like, what do I want to do?
Right. You hesitated for a second. It felt like you were going for the notes. Yeah. The way you're dressed, maybe the playbook.
No, that's nerves. I'm sure. Yeah. Nervous, man.
I'll tell you this.
It's more of the minute thing. It's so hard. I don't want to get prepared.
It's always hard to do a minute, but I mean, you just gotta follow through, get out what you can.
What a great style to have for a minute.
Exactly. I'll tell you this, Tom, is that I love the eating for 2 joke with the baby, and I'd say that you can extend that. You know what I mean? There's definitely pegs to be had there. Like, you're already in it, so you can go longer with that. You know what I mean? Like, she eat for 2, but they never mention it's a baby. Like, I've never seen a baby eat, a half of a full pizza. I haven't seen a baby eat a cigarette.
You know the Earth? The Earth is 10 months pregnant.
Uh-oh.
I feel like there's a due for a natural disaster. We're over in 9 months. Oh man, we're 10 months pregnant. So I want to throw that out there.
Really?
Yep.
Is your performance tonight perhaps that disaster that we're overdue for? Because right now we're feeling there's a little bit of a fucking shift in the tectonic plates of this show.
Just saying. Just throw it out there. We're talking pregnancy. You're doing even better now, Tom. I'm just pretend like I'm not.
Do you know how to play guitar, Tom? We might need you to play the band tonight.
No, I don't. Sorry. I can try though.
What do you do for fun? What's your favorite thing about LA? Like, what are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Definitely poker.
Oh. You see Mississippi Grind?
No.
You should go see it. It's better than Rounders. Oh boy. It's a movie with Ryan Reynolds and Ben Mendelsohn.
What is it called?
Is it Ben Mendelsohn?
When did that come out?
Ben Mendelsohn? It's a guy from Bloodline. He's this new actor.
He's so good.
He's so good. And he's amazing to watch. He's actually Australian. He's this freak of nature actor that you can't even tell is Australian, but every character he plays, especially in Bloodline, he's always drunk, and everything's gonna be okay. Like, he's that guy where like, you worry too much, everything's gonna be fine. Like, non-stop, everything. And he's that way.
He's Australia's Owen Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tom, so how much poker are we talking about here?
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so not much. Right. But, usually I play a fair amount. I like to play tournaments.
Yeah. What's the most you've ever won?
In a single tournament, 17 mark.
Pretty good. How much did you buy in for?
65. So it's pretty good pay. $65,000. $65.
Okay. Well, Tom, how do you think things are going? You're 8 months in. That's a pretty, now you sort of see what you're dealing with in Los Angeles. How do you feel about things?
So far, pretty good. Running a comedy show at a Hooters, so the one here down the street. Across from the Chinese Theater on Wednesdays at 9. So if you guys want to show up, come on by.
Yeah,
this is just an elaborate plug for his Hooters.
Yeah, exactly.
How's the Hooters girls there? If you kill a minute, you get a plug of your show.
Right.
Yeah. How's the Hooter quality of the girls there? Because I noticed in Los Angeles, it's a different kind of Hooters than
it's
in
it's not good, but Tom's actually one of the waitresses.
They have no good Hooters. And I don't want to say anything further because this is a podcast, right? Yeah. So
No. Nothing's being recorded. Ignore Brian over here. He's just a very distracted audience.
Nothing's being recorded. It's fucking disgusting.
What did I tell you about texting during the show, bro? All right, Tom. It's nice to meet you. Fun times. You get to plug your show. Go to Hooters. Tom McNaughty. He's on Twitter at Tommy McNaughty. It's all the way from Minnesota. Just a good old boy. This weather out there today is good for me. I like it like this, windy and cold.
Tom should stop breathing. He likes so much. He's got kind of. I want to just take that note. He's got kind of. Just don't breathe.
another name out of the bucket. The show goes on. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. Alliteration. Maybe this is a UFC fighter.
All right, heads up, everybody. I'm coming in like halfway through my set about time travel. All right. So what this means is everyone in this room is alive thanks to Adolf Hitler. So you can't go back in time to kill Hitler because that would mean that you would never exist. And I know some of you are thinking, that doesn't matter to me. I would still go back in time. It's the right thing to do. I would still kill Hitler if it means I would never exist. It doesn't fucking work that way! This isn't Back to the Future where you'll just start fading away from photographs. It doesn't make any sense. If you don't exist, why would anyone take your picture? Do you think if Marty had failed to get his parents back together, George McFly would have just walked around with pictures of no one in his wallet? George, like, why do you have all these pictures of nobody? Oh, those are just the pictures of the children that I don't have.
Yes, go.
Okay. Those are pictures of the people that I don't have. If I...
Stop. Matthew Maloney in what has got to be one of the funniest performances by a Best Boy employee. It's so good I fucked it up. Stepped on my...
Best Boy is a local youth service, though.
It is. He is the combination between Best Buy and Bob's Big Boys, so it actually does make sense. I wish I could go back in time and change that joke. Wow, there he goes. He plays right into it. This guy's a fucking star. Matthew Maloney, an absolute slaughterfest here tonight. That's fucking great. Even your nipples are hard at that performance. Fuck yeah, crush fest, dude. So fun.
Is that a longer joke? Is that just like a piece of it? Because that was really well done.
I do it. I just did it for the first time last night, actually, about like a 7-minute thing on why it's a bad idea to go back in time and kill Hitler. And it did really well. And an old Jewish man came up to me after the show and said that was very smart and very funny. I'm like, wow. Anyone were to hate this, it'd be you, so that's great.
Right? Yeah. You could perhaps convince the Jews that, like, it was all a positive. You know, I'm saying it might not only work at the Comedy Store. I think it'll work at Temple, too, which is huge. Boom. There you go. I'm almost happy he left the mic on the panel desk for that one. Some of his specials still come out on Netflix in February. You don't want those kind to hear those jokes. Matthew, what nationality are you?
German.
Whoa! Wow. Okay. Wow. Fuck yeah! Look at that. The little German sneaking in his "Don't kill Hitler." Yeah, propaganda. I love that. So fucking fun, Matthew. You're just fucking a little killer, huh? How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Just, around.
In LA.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great, man. Fuck yeah, Matthew. I like your style. I like your haircut. It's very fun. Fits you well. You know, you're definitely one of the funniest lesbians we've ever had on the show. Do you play softball at all? You really should, because I know you'd be good. What do you do for fun?
I don't know. That's a boring question. Let's talk about, like, I was Boy Scout. Can we go there?
Yeah.
I was an Eagle Scout. Eagle Scout.
Really?
There we go.
Oh, really?
I worked at... What?
Did you get molested during Cub, Boy, or Eagle?
Life Scout, right before you. Yeah. That's when the kids came in, so.
Was your Boy Scouts connected to a church? Because my Boy Scouts was a church organization.
Very much not so.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you still have it?
Still have what?
Like all the costumes and
It wasn't a costume, Brian. It was a uniform.
it's used as costumes.
I'll get your
They are now, like the neckties and stuff. Alright.
Well, that's fun, Matthew. You've been getting a lot of spots, going up a lot.
I'm trying.
Where do you live?
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
So then where do you get up around? Do you get up around Palm Springs?
No, I drive out here and I'm an Uber driver, so I drive out here and I do all my business during the day, and then
Do you try to find a ride? Somebody in Palm Springs is trying to Uber to.
that happened one time.
Wow.
That happened one time.
How much did you make for that?
I came out with like 170 something. They paid like 220 something. It wasn't that bad, but yeah.
Wow. Fuck yeah. How many times did you stop to take a shit on the way? It's like, I get the feeling that like you start letting out a little couple farts and, give them a little warning that it's coming. You're like, so I'm gonna pull over this next exit.
Especially you get that Sonic burger in you.
Once you're surprised, I'm a professional, Tommy. So
Professional? No shits the whole time?
No shits.
Wow, that's
You
amazing.
gotta get those 5 stars somehow.
That's right.
That's the way to do it. If your Uber driver takes a shit, you can give him 2 stars.
Okay.
Matthew, I'd like to see you.
That's a rule.
I thought something big was coming. I'm like, he's got an Uber joke locked and loaded with us.
Tony, please. Ryan's about to invite me to the ice house.
That's right. Friday, 10 o'clock. I'm going to have you there. Matthew, this is one of the most. Yeah, can you hold the burger one more time? Leo wants to see it. Can we get a picture of that, somebody? There we go. Josh Martin.
I want to be in the sketch, right? You got this? Oh, man. I'll leave the mic up here. Just have the comic performed by me.
I love that. Matthew Maloney, you killed it. This was a hilarious performance, all the way down to basically inviting yourself to the Ice House on Friday. I love it.
It's where I need to be.
Matthew Maloney's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney, all one word. He's the only guy with Matthew E. Maloney. Very fucking funny, Matthew. Please, come back. Do not have a heart attack. Come back. It's a big guy. Fucking just watch the butter and you'll be good, dude. Low butter for you. You're too funny. Everybody that's funny as fuck, like always, like halfway about to die. Like they're either on drugs or they're overweight. Like it's like fucking crazy. But except for Theo and Dave. How can I forget? These two healthy looking, funny as fuck. 2 of the funniest guys. I worship these guys so I pulled another name out of the bucket. Kyle Shields. Packed house tonight. A lot of traffic up there. And a random Asian guy standing in the hallway. Kyle Shields, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Hey, so, kind of overworked, don't really want to do it anymore. Why can't I just get by with good looks? That's why I think the chick's got it easy. Just got some nice boobs and pretty smile. You're set. There'll be a dude there. They'll pay for everything you need for the rest of your life. Yeah. Thank you. That's why I think a lot of dudes decide to become trannies. They figured it out. There's lazy ass dudes. They just figured it out. They're just like, get some boobs and some long hair. You're good, man. Might have to suck a few dicks, but hey, you don't gotta work no more. That's
Kyle Shields. This was your first comedy set ever.
no.
Oh, in that case, Kyle,
It's like six
times. Yeah, I was actually going to guess less than 10. And here you are. I can feel it. And, if that's what happens. When you very, very first started this, you're like, this shit's fucking brilliant. This is funnier than what I've heard other people say, and they got big odds. And you're right, You're right. If you get behind that joke and you fucking stand your ground and get passionate with it, you're right. Right now, you're just kicking out a premise that you have that is a good premise, and it just takes a while and it takes work to dig into that shit. Because you do have a point. You clearly have a passion for it. I'll tell you right now, I guarantee a chick just broke your heart within the past 6 months, right?
Well,
You fucking hate women right now, dude. What you gonna say is these lazy bitches don't have to do anything. Everything the guy does, we support everything. I'd rather cut off my dick and become a tranny than to have to deal with this shit.
There was Nick Mustard, custard, misogyny at the top. And then there was a pause, and then the pause is, I think, where you got a little comfortable. So you started to lose
Yeah, yeah.
and then you actually had funny thought out. Yeah. So I was like, do you work at FedEx? I used to work for UPS.
Wow.
Are those the UPS pants? No. I wore it for the shirt, you know.
Wow.
You need to really record your set because you have a lot of little things that like I focused on too much. Where you said you know so much after everything you do, you know, and that could really take you out of what you're saying. And so I was kind of like distracted with that. But
You look like you committed a crime today. What did you do? Something, at least jaywalking, right? Somewhere.
yeah, I've jaywalked a couple times.
Not only are you sort of wearing the attire of a criminal, but you also have this very criminal haircut that I only see in like mug shots. It's sort of like, I don't really think that's gel, and I don't really think it's grease. I think like it's a mix of the two that accumulates over a long period of time. And like in prison movies, you see that, and they just comb it back, so you don't really see them wash it or rinse it. It just keeps it quite close.
It's like 3 days without a shower.
There you go. Boom. Right? 3 days. You guys didn't know that, did you? No, I'm a studier of people. I looked at this fucking guy, and I'm thinking, you're a dirty fucking criminal. And all I had to do was dig in a little bit. What's that? You find out. Force the truth is out now. Thank you. We're getting there. Like I said, I'm warming up. So what's the last illegal thing you did, if you had to guess? Let's go truthies.
Smoke weed, I guess. My card's expired, so I guess it's illegal.
All right, I guess, you learn after a while of doing stand-up that the truth is the best way out. It'll set you free. And I think when you're on in 6 months to a year, you'll answer that question a little more honestly, because I think you did something shady recently.
Kind of nervous at marathons.
Do you want a future?
Like a high school counselor here.
No.
I just quit my job, so it's like,
What was your job?
I worked for UPS for 10 years.
You worked for UPS for 10 years.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow, the fucking boring Uber driver, right? Just packages in the back.
10 years is how long it takes you to find your place as a UPS.
There it is. He's 1 for 27 tonight. Pat Reagan. But when it hits, it's good. 10 years to find your voice. How'd you get through it? What do you listen to? You one of those UPS drivers that's just fucking jamming the music? Like, I have a guy that like dances down the street with packages and shit.
Well, I never got to driving, it's part-time in the warehouse. Unloading packages.
Oh, you never got the big promotion, the driver that you always wanted. That's like the saddest thing I've ever heard. So you would just load up these trucks and you were like Rudolph, and everybody's like, look at the guy that can't drive.
It broke my heart. That's why I had to let it go. I had to let go of the dream.
Did you ever find any weed or drugs?
Actually, yeah, there's been a lot of times where boxes have opened up.
See, I feel like this is the kind of guy, when you were working at UPS loading packages, I feel like you brought your own drug dog to sniff out packages, and you'd be like, good job, boy. You just take it.
That's basically everybody there has got a nose for drugs.
Right. I bet. Long hours there, right?
No, it's part-time.
So how long you been out? It's someone like, I'm trying to relate with this UPS guy. I have no fucking idea.
That's awesome.
Driver, no, I worked in the warehouse, long hours. Now, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about that UPS warehouse where all our shit's going through?
I break a lot of people break a lot of boxes, step on it, happens a lot.
Wow.
Why don't UPS or FedEx deliver people? Why is it only boxes? Like, why don't you do an airline?
Well, I mean, they do have airplanes, but I don't know.
But for like $30, if I can get my sister to fucking.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Castaway? That seems like such a bad idea with like the boxes and the nets and the crushing and the death.
You would think 10 years at UPS would help you with your joke delivery. But I was really surprised that really no crossover there. But Kyle, I mean, that's fun stuff. You're gonna be just fine. Are you having fun doing stand-up? You said 6 times. What's going on?
Well, I only get up a couple times a week.
Why's that? You're not working anymore. Part-time.
Part-time, yeah, that's my thing. No, I just got a new job doing windows and doors. Mechanic section.
The party horn for that one. It's windows and doors. Party! What are you doing with windows and doors?
Looking through them, opening them up.
Just write that down. I'm guessing by the way you're dressed, it's mostly windows you're going through. Brings it full circle, that criminal thing, for those of you paying attention on your Kill Tony bingo card. Kyle, somebody actually made one of those one time. Did you ever see that? Yeah, there's like Kill Tony bingo cards that have the things that happen. Like if I say fuck yeah, or if there's a horse of truth, or whatever. Cat Reagan bombs. There's like a bunch of spots that like you hit your little doinker on or whatever. Kyle, what do you like to do? Like when you're not smoking pot, you're not doing stand-up. Like what does a guy like you do? Like what's your shady fucking secret? What's your creepiest thing that you Googled lately? Your full answers on your Kyle.
I do jiu-jitsu. I'm doing that shit. My fights around.
What belt are you in jiu-jitsu? Where can you train under?
He's an UPS guy. It's a brown belt.
I wish. My teacher's name's Dion Watts. He actually got his black belt from John John's same. He's trained with Joe.
Yeah, I believe he trained at the Hooters at Hollywood and Highland, if I have my story correct.
I actually bought my belt on mine.
I love it. Well,
Wait, you didn't see the test? You bought it on that? That was a joke.
I got it.
I found out that you can buy silicone breasts on eBay, so they're really cheap, so I might make a pillow out of boobs.
there you
go.
That sounds like a fun idea. Kyle, let's go one last. I want to get back into it a little bit because again, your set was mostly about how women have it easy, and I mean, what happened? What happened that's? I know I was talking about. I didn't realize it, but the stuff that comes out of you when you're doing something like this, it's got to be coming from somewhere. So, when was the last time you were in a relationship with a girl?
Well, that was just. Yeah, that's been. I'm divorced, but.
Okay, there we go. See, we're starting to get somewhere, little Kyle. See, we need those answers. How long have you been divorced for?
It's been 3 years. Separated for 3 years.
You stalk her on Facebook a little bit?
I used to.
It seems like you're reliving memories from the relationship.
Right now, yeah, kind of, yeah.
Have you gotten a rebound since the 3-year divorce?
Yeah, but that didn't work out.
Why's that?
I don't know. Told her I did comedy. She's like,
That's what made her leave you? She's like, let me get one of those jokes. Goodbye.
That's when I was just starting off.
Anything else for Kyle, gentlemen? What do you got for Kyle? You're both good-looking guys. How about some fashion advice for Kyle? What are we going to do with this guy?
You change your pants after you look at that.
Yeah.
All right.
I like the chucks.
You can let the UPS go, and it's just like when you came up here, I'm like, is this guy here to do comedy or is he umpiring second base? So maybe just feel it out, find your groove, Kyle, and next time you're up, fucking let it rip. Don't be shy.
All right.
And that muscle only gets stronger every time you go up. So if you really want to do this, go for it. You got nothing to fucking lose, and what'll end up happening is you'll get sort of funny. You'll end up getting that chick that you're mad at in the universe right now.
Employees, cheer the fuck up, man. You're making me.
Yeah, have some fun, Kyle.
Yeah, I feel like you have a point of view and everything, and you want to get something across, and then the more you'll do it, you'll know where the actual punchline is. Because I think even when you're first starting out, like, it's kind of approximated where to laugh, but we weren't quite sure, like, where. So, your punchline, I thought it was going to be really bad, and it was good. And I think everybody thought that.
That makes me feel very nice.
Well, there he goes. Kyle Shields, everybody. 805 S Best. Number 805 That's Kyle Shields. It's a
Area code is best. What is that area code? What's 805?
Diego?
Ventura?
Ooh, Ventura. 805 is best.
Twitter.
All right. How about Darren Davis? Hey, fuck yeah! All right, guys. Got some shit to say. Started dating online, but by accident. Because I honestly believe that eHarmony was a website I could buy ecstasy on. I'm like, damn, I'm compatible with so many drug dealers. This is fucking amazing. So I decided to send them a dick pic because that's what millennials do. And I found out that my dick doesn't fit in the frame, so I didn't send a proper dick pic. I was like, damn, I have a selfie stick wig. I'm gonna talk a little bit about Bruce Jenner. The guy's cool. I'm more of an animal rights activist. I'm more concerned about that man's pets. Like, yo, man, you can't just change your identity like that on a dog. That dog's in that mansion confused as fuck. Like, where the hell is Bruce? That's my time, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all have a good fucking night. Boom. Boom and boom. Bruce Jenner is one of those things I won't even touch with a 10-foot pole. Like, it's just a topic that I haven't talked about at all. Because I work with Joe Rogan so often, and he has this amazing, fucking long, amazing Bruce Jenner joke. And then a few weeks ago, I caught Bill Burr, who has this long, amazing, a couple months ago actually, I saw this long, amazing Bruce Jenner joke. And so, you know, I'm just like hands off on it. And anytime I hear anybody bring it up, I don't even listen. But that there is such a funny fucking take on that whole thing. Like, it's incredible. Really funny. You're a fucking funny guy. You got up here, you took the energy that Kyle left, you know. You know, Kyle let the audience really breathe and get well rested for the next funny comedian, and you took it and really ran with it. You, I would say you took the gloves off and let it rip, but no, you're actually the first person to ever perform in gloves. And obviously, what's clearly a tribute to O.J. Simpson, you came up here and killed with black gloves on in Los Angeles. Fuck yeah, it's a triple joke, baby. Again, mark your fucking bingo cards, bitches. You're funny as fuck, dude. You have an amazing fucking, you know, powerful delivery. You believed in what you said. And one of my favorite parts is when a joke didn't go, you fucking coughed at it or something like that. I don't know what that was. But you saved it by, like, dissing your own flat joke, which I'm always a big fan of, you know.
How long you been doing comedy? A year now.
Wow, you're gonna be a monster. That's fucking incredible. Where are you from?
From the Valley.
Holy shit, that's shocking. That's just really surprising. Most people as funny as you come from like a funnier place, like a tougher street or something like that, but now you're just a fucking little 15-minute drive away, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Right. You metroing it?
Yep.
That's amazing. The orange line, huh?
Yep.
Orange line to the red line?
Straight up.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You get up at Hollywood Highland, then walk down, take the 2?
Nah, skate.
Oh, fuck yeah. I wouldn't have taken you as a rollerblader. What's funny about that, and I'm really throwing myself under the bus about this, is that when I first got here to LA, actually it wasn't even when I actually, but yeah, it was. When I very first got here, I worked at the Beverly Hills Ritz Chris Steakhouse waiting tables when I very first arrived. This was like, I don't know, gives a fuck. Anyway, but I didn't have a car either, and I did have rollerblades. I'm not even fucking kidding. I think I was 20. And I would get off, I'd basically rollerblade a mile downhill. Anyway, fuck it. Yeah, there it is. Party horns. Rollerblading's up there with windows and doors tonight. Fuck yeah.
How much material do you have, would you say? How much material do you have?
I don't really know. I usually do open mics, and most time I get is like 15 minutes and like some wash.
Clothing line, you have a lot of it.
I guess so. Yes, I do.
Hat.
Oh that tags things that don't work.
Cigarette.
I love that. These cigarette references that are coming out of nowhere.
I was just tagging it didn't work right.
Darren, you're funny as fuck. What have you been doing all your life? How old are you?
25.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I just started working at Macy's.
Oh, wow. You fooled them.
Yes, so.
What do you do there?
I just fix the clothes up, make them look real pretty and shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I did not take you for a Macy's guy. Like, I can picture you getting maced before working at Macy's. That's funny as fuck. Way too funny. You guys have, like, racial... He's laughing at it. Why aren't you white idiot tourists laughing at it? Think I have a loaded up Macy's joke in case somebody works at Macy's? No, I thought of that on the spot, and he's black. People are so weird and touchy nowadays. You can't even make a topical fucking joke.
Yeah, like y'all didn't think he looks like an extra from Fruitvale Station, okay? Let's be honest.
I don't even know what that is, but that does sound... That's Fruitvale Station. What's Fruitvale Station?
I wouldn't peg Theo's watching that movie.
Appreciate it. Fruitvale Station, the newest show on the KKK channel.
It's the exact opposite of that.
Oh, yeah, funny as fuck. eHarmony, all that shit. What else is going on?
Just trying to finish up classes for the semester so I can go balls deep during the winter.
Oh, yeah. All deep in the winter. What are you studying?
I'm studying English. Yeah. Balls deep English. I like this shit with all nice.
Lettering and poetry. Balls deep in English, man. Fucking incredible. How close are you to graduating?
I'm about to transfer to Cal State Northridge for like the next 3 years.
How many credit hours do you have left? Well, a lot of people don't know this. Sometimes we give out spots to the Ice House, and sometimes we do something else. We actually have a scholarship now. I'm just fucking around. It's too long and too real. That'd be so funny if we had a Cold Tony scholarship for people that say they're in college. That'd be fucking mind-blowing. Once a month we give them a year of free tuition.
Just give me a Chipotle food, I'll be happy.
No, we're not going to do that either.
Called the Patron Award.
So, what else? You just started this job at Macy's. How long have you been doing that?
Maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Just making clothes look nice.
I just did training, so like I got away from the game. I was just chilling.
Can you make Friday night at the Ice House?
Fuck me, that's true.
All right.
Wow, look at that. It's a great episode tonight. Darren, you're a funny fucking dude, and in a year you're super dangerous. You clearly understand the importance of projecting and fucking getting their attention. And you also stay in the moment when the joke didn't work. You broke down the walls and were the first to make fun of it before the crowd could even be silent. And then you came over the top and did a really smart fucking Bruce Jenner take that I haven't heard and never thought of. And that's funny as fuck. Do you have more on Bruce Jenner?
No, I just like
You should now that shit is so good that you have to connect it with your next thing. Figure out a way to maybe not stay on Bruce Jenner, but roll out of it smoothly so that you can have that. You know what I mean? That's such a good fucking joke. And when you do a lot of these open mics, like I'm sure you're doing, comedians will always laugh at fucking dick, fart, shit, poopy, shit, craziness. Keep writing smart jokes. Don't let those open mic laughs change you. You know what I mean? I notice a lot of people get in the habit of just trying to make those comedians laugh, and they'll laugh at your failure just as fast as they'll laugh at a good joke. And that Bruce Jenner joke is so good that sounds like somebody that bombs a lot. Yeah, those fucking people want to watch me fail. Anyway, Darren, anything else for Darren, guys? Look at this bad motherfucker. He's like a young Javon Neighbors.
No, I like the energy. Energy was good. Jokes were good.
Great. I love it. Straight out of the valley. It's Darren Davis, everybody. He's on Twitter. King B City. Wow. Some good young comics coming up through the ranks. Darren Davis, Matthew Maloney. A lot of alliteration. You set us off into alliteration. Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm, Darren Davis, Matthew Maloney. There's patterns everywhere. Oh, wow. There you go. Somebody did mushrooms this weekend. Oh, shit. No, I got next comic never will have a chance in show business. No. Put your hands together for Eric Ebenante.
So I was at this dispensary getting weed, so I could write some jokes. And this hobo came up to me and was like, change. Sorry, man. All my money's like drugs. He's like, that's cool, that's living the dream. Thanks. Nightmare ass hobo. So I get some drugs. It's personal for me. That's good to me. You ever see a... He was like, fuck this man, walked away. And this other hobo comes to me and he's like, hey man, that was fucked up. Did I change? And I was like, no. He's like, damn, I thought good hobo, bad hobo was going to work there. If a hobo ever comes up to you and like, is about to happen, just be like, hey man, do you have any change? And like, no, I physically do extra. Alright, and then, you know,
There you go. Eric Ebenante.
Yeah, like how natural you are.
it was like somebody was reading the text conversation.
I love it. First of all, let's talk about the first thing about the pack. Can you put the mic stand back where it was? And you must be this tall in order to. I love that you left the mic stand right in front of you. You almost shadowed yourself with it. It's like some kind of creepy eclipse action. So, how long have you been on stand-up?
42 days now.
42 days. Fuck yeah, that is an unbelievable number. I'm guessing you've done it twice in 42 days. The other time was 42 days ago.
One lens.
What happened 42 days ago? What changed in your life?
Just bored as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What was going on before that?
Nothing. Just oxygen tuners.
You're a what?
Oxygen tuner.
Autism.
To get rubbed off.
Yeah, I didn't know autism was airborne. Fuck yeah. So 42 days. What happened? I mean, so are you still tutoring autistic kids?
Yeah, man. I still
So you tutor them. So that's not even like your teacher. You're helping them with extra stuff that they think they need help with.
No, it's just like, I actually teach them how to like read, write, and shit.
Oh, that's great.
Not as funny, sorry.
I meet a lot of girls that are in the spectrum, so I understand.
Me or fuck? You were saying something, Fahim, right? You know, early on.
Yeah, or what? So I was going to ask how long it's been doing. People do 42 days. It's very typical. I mean, yeah, you're very new. It's kind of, you're trying to ride that line of like, what's the bit? And then, people looking at me, you know, how do I get it out? So you're like combating stage fright with remembering your material. And then I like wash away with time.
Yeah, you stayed all on one joke, which is really, really good. Really awesome. No hobo.
You really should listen to your sets, though, because like your presentation is like a one-sided conversation. It wasn't really into like a joke form. It was like more like. So then I talked to this guy, and he's like, "Oh my god!" And
You're always going to notice that, and you know, a lot like Kyle Shields. You know, that's the difference between you guys and Darren Davis, who came up guns a-blazing with energy and a smile. What excites you? Because you seem like you cry a lot.
No. I ate like 5 edibles before the show. I'm doing product photography for a weed company, and so it's like after you finish the photography, like you have to eat it, so I ate it.
Well, you ate it on stage too. It happens quick. Fuck yeah. So Eric, what excites you? So you're high as fuck right now. So you really are about to cry. Like you're fucking tripping balls.
No, it's typical.
What kind of edibles were they? Gummy bears?
There were some pretzels. There was a Belgian chocolate. There was peanut butter.
You had hot pretzels?
Yeah, it's a pretty magical world.
Hold on, wait a second. Who wrote something from Theo here?
It's like my friend Scott. What else am I doing? No, but I think that can change, right? I think that is a good idea. I should probably get in a better direction.
It's true. Yeah, you gotta, balance some things out. You work out? Right.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I mean, did you have to ask?
Well, I mean, really, you could jog, but I know that
I'd
you
go
don't.
jogging with him. I would go on a hike with you. I think you're funny, and I could picture myself looking into your eyes and having a good conversation.
Wow.
And be like, this is a cool dude.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Pat wants to go on a hike.
Real
Clearly he wants you to wear loose-fitting clothing for that hike that you guys are going to go on.
I think you're funny.
Fuck yeah.
Funny eyes. High eyes. Yeah, I want to see how funny your cock is if I run.
Jesus, Pat, your
Your dick tastes funny.
Hey, man, you're funny,
But your asshole's hilarious.
Eric, you ever had your heart broken?
Yeah, not really.
Not really. You're just fucking impervious to everything, aren't you?
It's just boring.
Unstopped. Everything's boring to you, huh? Just even coming on a live show in front of 100,000 downloads, you're like, I need 5 edibles for this shit. It's my 42nd time on stage, so I got this. Alright, so nothing interests you. There's no hobbies.
I like shooting.
Including Epstein telling Woody Allen's wife that Blaine wanted to do the goldfish trip
I
tonight.
bet. If you're anything like Woody Allen, you want to shoot on a 5-year-old Korean
Finding
girl.
Epstein that Blaine wanted to stop by Epstein's house to finish his
Hey, I
video
didn't do it, guys.
It's
Woody
all
Allen did it.
correspondence between Epstein and Blaine that CNN found
So
in
you're
the
shooting
Epstein
like
files,
movies and stuff?
primarily between
Yeah,
2012 and 2016, years after Epstein was
Oh, wow.
convicted.
After this, after you did
soliciting
pod,
prostitution from a minor,
product
Blaine has not
placement,
been accused of anything.
and a spot,
Related
$10
to
a
Epstein,
gram dispensary,
representatives from Blaine and ABC
That's a
did
plug.
not respond to
everybody has a
CNN's
plug
request
tonight
for
for some
comment.
reason. It's like the
Epstein
new thing. It's
ultimately
like turned
invited
into
Blaine
like
to
a
social
hip-hop radio
gatherings with
station.
big names in Hollywood and tech, like Woody Allen,
They're like,
Bill
and
Gates.
Uncle Cha-Cha,
He
my
also sent
cousin
emails
Sally.
to
It's like,
Blaine
what's the
with
shout out?
figures.
Yeah,
Any
who's
interest
the
in
Hollywood
visiting White
Highway?
House? Epstein texted Blaine in 2015. At
So,
times, Epstein showed interest in
you've been
getting
doing
together
this
with
42
Blaine
days.
in
Now, what's the work ethic like?
2013. He wanted to find a
I
fun
do
place to
really
go
like
with
the
Blaine,
show.
some
I
others,
think
and
I'm doing
girls. And in
something nice. I know
2015,
the show.
Epstein emailed a magician who missed some amazing girls last night. The age of
Oh,
girls
that's
Epstein
right.
was
Yeah.
referring to
Yeah.
is not clear.
I
By 2017,
somehow
Blaine
forgot
was facing
already.
a serious
Those 5
allegation of
edibles are
assault
rubbing off on me.
My eyes
accused
are
Blaine of
contagious, yeah.
raping her in 2004.
How are you doing so much
Prompting an investigation by British
Alright,
authorities. Blaine
do you have to
denied
get
those
down there? Why
allegations
we're
and
just like,
vowed
oh,
not to
I don't
mention
even,
them.
I'm sorry.
These allegations came to Blaine.
I mean, it's
Epstein
fucking
reached out to his
counting
friend
and like
with messages.
basic.
Already up there.
How are you not doing drugs, you know? Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
You should write that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a joke that only you can do. You know, you teach autism kids and people, and you get high, and people are like, how do you get high and do that? And it's like, 1 plus 1 is still 2. Like, I never get that high to where I'm dumber than an autistic kid. I mean, that's a joke only you can do. So fucking, there you go. There's a little gift. That's what you get. Eric Ebenante, everybody. There you go. Woo! We're doing it tonight. Eric Ebenante is on Twitter at Eric Ebenante, ABBENANTE. Fuck yeah. This is fun, right? It's interesting. I love it. By the way, I've noticed about the cigarette thing, it's gotten funnier every time. I've never seen one go like from 1, it's like, oh, then we're 2, boo, 3 bangs. I'm excited to see. Maybe there'll be a 4th cigarette callback. That's right. Let's get some fucking female energy up here, guys. Finally, we pulled a lady out of the bucket. Leah Mansfield, everyone. Here she's on.
Yeah! Let's hear it for a lady! It's a shame I left my dick at home. Yeah, man. So, just let you take that in for a second. My dick is bigger than my right leg. It's fine. I had to buy it. A lot of people want to know if my name is Leah or Leia, and I'm like, just call me sir. That's fine. Especially if you see me from behind first, you're like, I need help from that little boy. Thank you. I'm terrible gaydar. I'm a gay. You guys all got that? Yes, it's good. Everybody's good. I have terrible gaydar. Like, I pretty much just have hope-dar. Like, I see women, I'm like, man, I hope she's gay. She's not. If I'm into her, she's not. She's straight. If I can tell they're gay from a distance, I'm like, well, we can drink beer together. That's pretty much it. Has it been a minute, or are we? Yeah, all right, cool.
What's amazing about that, sometimes the comedy gods just fucking hit the show right in the head. Out of all the times we've done this show, I have never been the guy, and I've hosted tons of shows. I've never, ooh, a lady, everybody, ooh, a female. And I did it once, and then after doing it once, which I never do, I actually did it again, which is unbelievable. I'm like, oh, it's female energy. It's great to get a lady up to the stage. It's like, and never before have we had Leah Mansfield on the show, and it's just amazing to me how fun. I looked at the clock; it was 26 seconds in, so you even had to start doing jokes. Literally half your set was spent just milking that, which is amazing, which is great, and that's exactly what a huge part of this is. Just as important as jokes is taking what's given to you and rolling with that momentum.
Your set was so good, I wasn't even paying attention to the clock.
Yeah, that's
You were
awesome.
12 seconds over.
Yeah,
Thank you.
very, very fun. Amazing stuff.
you.
You've been doing comedy a while.
I have. It's been almost 10 years. A little over 10 years.
Yeah. It shows. You definitely have chops. Where you been?
Well, I started in Denver.
Great
Thank
comedy
you.
scene.
Yes, I love Denver, and then I moved to Vegas. That was terrible. And after a year in Vegas, I moved to Minneapolis. Yeah, thank you. I loved Minneapolis. That's where I started on the road. Was Minneapolis. Then I did a year and a half in Seattle, and then I moved to LA 2 years ago. So
Yeah.
I don't like staying in one place or meeting people very well. So
Typical lesbian gets around a lot.
I am a huge whore. So.
That's so fun. That's got to be a blast for you. Where's your favorite spot for out of all the cities?
Yeah.
You're so
A
ridiculous.
willing vagina audience is always fantastic. I love it. Man, one of my favorite shows in the country is the Monday Night Comedy Show in Minneapolis. It's in just a basement bar. Yeah, no, I love that show. Man,
That sounds fun. So you've been doing it 10 years. How long have you lived in LA?
just about two.
Oh yeah.
You been getting up a lot here?
Yeah, some here and there. You know, I'm parking cars at a hospital during the day, so that's how well comedy is going. It's fantastic.
Oh, you're not the stunt woman for Tig Notaro?
I know, right?
I just thought she's doing so much stuff now that she had a stand-in at least. But
Really?
well, when she does need one, I'm sure she.
I know. I'm gonna have to trim my boobs down a little like that.
That's right.
Take a week off.
Boom.
Well, they grew in like 14 years ago, and I need to I want to cut back anyway, but
Please.
How does that work?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's an interesting thing that obviously we would have no idea about because, you know, I'd imagine, and maybe I'm like way out of line here, but I'd imagine in that lesbian game, you're more of the alpha, right?
yeah. Well,
I
I actually like a strong feminine woman who will make the first move.
Yeah.
In all of life except in bed, and then I'm in charge, right? Do what I say. Make me a sandwich. Whatever. She never does. I end up making the sandwich and coffee and everything. So yeah, no, I'm definitely the butch. Like I fall under the butch femme dichotomy, which I never intended to do. It was not like you come out of the closet and you're like, I'm gonna be a butch. Like, I'm gonna date femmes. But that's just how it ended up. So
amazing.
yeah.
Do you identify as a young man or as a young woman?
I identify as a young woman. People have asked me if I wanted to transition. I'm like, no, men smell like tree bark. I don't want to be a part of that. So, but I love like really feminine women.
Now,
So,
one
yeah.
thing that I think we've all noticed is that, let's face it, the more butch type of lesbian always gets the hottest chicks. Like, is that how it works with you? Or are you always walking around with, like,
Chubby chaser?
No. You know, I'm 38, so it used to be I dated just hot women. I had an ex-girlfriend who looked like a Swedish swimsuit model.
right? That's what I was
But
picturing.
she was insane. So now there has to be like another component of personality where it's like I have to get along, no drama, and you have to know about things like space, you know, like like Gravity. The movie Gravity was fucked up. If so, and you're hot, then we can fuck, right?
So you need someone with a little brain.
Yeah, absolutely. My parents are scientists, and so I grew up around really smart people, and I really enjoy very long conversations followed by pussy eating. That's my favorite.
So funny. God. I would love to have you on the show Friday also.
Awesome.
Wow. It's all getting booked right in front of you. Booking the whole show today. It's happening right now. Man, you are funny as fuck.
Thank
10
you so
years,
much.
huh?
Yeah.
We have to figure out a way to
Okay.
get you famous somehow.
Okay. All right. You know, that's cool. I'd be down. Even just like
How much material do you have?
an hour. I mean, I get headline on the road, like really shitty one-nighters and stuff.
Have you ever made an album or anything?
No, I'm kind of. Tina Taro is my favorite comic, and she's my hero. And she never recognizes me, which is fantastic because I opened for her once and I bombed. So really
She doesn't recognize you? How's that possible? Like, if I was Tina Taro and I saw you, I would think I was just walking by a mirror. You know what I mean? Just like.
No, yeah. So I don't need to be famous. I just want to not park cars for cancer patients at a hospital.
Oh, it's cancer patients?
Yeah.
Wow. Do sometimes you park their car and they just don't come back because they die? I'm just asking. Hey, questions you can only ask the valet at a cancer place, all right?
Actually, there's days when you're like, all right, see you tomorrow, and then you just never come back. And you're just like, well, they didn't tip anyway, so.
Fuck yeah, get out of here. All right, I'm gonna let you out on a laugh. Leah Mansfield. Look out. She's coming. Leah Mansfield. Holy shit.
That was great.
So fun. What a fucking crazy show. This is like old school Johnny Carson or some shit. We're seeing the future here tonight. This is the Crystal Ball episode of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for your next comedian. And there's a little bit of a scratch out here and a fucking, so that it might be just like last time when I tried to preface what I pulled out of the bucket, I might be wrong about the crystal ball thing. Put your hands together for Gary Curtis.
They say English is the hardest language to learn. I honestly believe that's only because they haven't declared woman as a language. Now, I was having this conversation with my girlfriend. But fellas, have you ever been having a conversation with your girl and then you realize that you're in the middle of an argument? Like, how the fuck did I get in here? So we're having this conversation and then she gets it going, see, I was right. I'm always right. I was like, okay. So I'm leaving later that day. I was like, bye, baby, I love you. Why? She was like, I love you more. I was like, you right. And then she got mad. I said, how can you get mad? You just told me you're always right. She was like, well, not now. I said, always means always. She was like, not now. I was like, oh, okay, so since you'll always be something different than my always, sure, we'll always be together. Right,
there you go, 55 seconds of thunder. Gary Curtis. Very, very funny, man. You've been doing comedy a while too, huh?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. You have a good look. Everything is, I think, what Red Band would call on fleek.
Yeah, especially the eyebrows. Wow.
You take good care of yourself. You chiseled that today, right?
Yeah,
that beard.
Yeah.
I mean, that's as fresh as it gets.
Gotta look good for the podcast.
All right. You got that cardigan clearly straight from the closet of Drake.
That's what I was going for.
I love it. Where are you from?
Originally from Jersey.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing that you shave regularly. Normally people from Jersey don't even shower. So that's pretty amazing. You know?
I think the ice is wet.
I like to have the audience as well.
Yeah, I think Pat's just gay tonight.
Yeah, I'm super gay tonight.
Was it just tonight?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you made Pat's butt wet, is what he's saying.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Uh-oh. You know what that sound means. It's time for Pat to show his wet butthole. is saying though, there's something. It looks like you're sort of like an R&B singer doing comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
You need to do females only shows with Teddy Penny. So you gotta get that reference.
right. And then Pat wants you to invite him to those only shows. He'll be in the fucking front row, waiting for you to bust out the tearaway pants.
Cancel closed internet.
I love it. You're like leaning in closer, and I
Gotta really need to whip on into him.
at the end of this.
Getting hella gay right now, bro. I'm like watching like a little gay thing warm out of you, bro. Like you're a gay mood.
I feel like there's a fleshlight. I feel like there's a fleshlight attached to the back of your guitar right now, and you're just molesting yourself. Gary, so this is your first time on the show, right?
I did a couple like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, really? Did you bleach your skin afterwards or something? Why can't I remember you?
Nah, I don't know.
You're too busy looking at his dick.
It was with Joe and Dean.
Oh, okay. That's fun. How did that go? Yeah, fun time.
It's like,
Hell yeah. What else is going on? You originally from Jersey. How long have you lived in LA?
I've been in LA 2 years.
Where do you live?
I live like around US. Off for a month.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Line 1.
Uh-oh, Pat wants there it is. Pat wants that cross street, everybody. Will he get it? It's time for another fun segment we call Pat Wants That Cross Street. We already have Vermont. Gary, is it north or south of Sunset?
Oh, it's south.
Oh, it's south of Sunset. You know what that means. Yeah, south of Sunset. Okay. I think we're waiting for that chorus. You have to put it in the chorus. You're in the middle of the first verse. If you hit play now, it's probably going to happen.
That's right. I'm waiting.
I'm going to set it up, and then you'll be able to hit it. All right. Is it south of... Pat, where do you live?
I used to live in Vermont in 37th place when I was in this.
Oh, are you close to that?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the only time I've ever heard that first verse to its rating, man. It was on the show for 15 seconds longer than it should have been. It's like a totally different song. Oh, fuck. Gary, you dress well. What do you do for work?
So I'm a treasury analyst. Help manage companies' cash.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I used to work in banking, and I came in Valley on the corporate side. I worked at a company, but I told them to quit the company.
Damn. So it's laying down the law. Up treasury. It's working for money.
Yeah. I wish. Back when I used to work in the bank, I did. Not,
Yeah. Is that easy to do at a bank?
when you're a teller, it used to be.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't incriminate myself on that shit.
Hopefully there's a statute of limitations or
Yeah.
something like that.
Exactly, yeah. That was back in the day. Yeah.
Way back.
Why is that? Your Honor, it was way back in the day.
And it was just a sperm bank.
I mean, like, who's really the thief here? We are the bank. Let's be serious.
Right. They are. Absolutely. You took that shit.
Yeah, let's get the lick.
I love it. Well, fun times, Gary. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. What else is going on? Anything else?
Shit, there's a lot there. So much. Not that much every now and then. Yeah. Especially every morning. Most of them in the morning. Something else every morning. Yeah. You get up. Yeah. I do a bunch of videos with shit.
I'm going to stop ruining our Facebooks.
Yeah.
What happens next to this girl?
All right,
Stop, man.
Gary, very fun. Thanks for coming on the show. He's on Twitter at GKurt at CSB. Gary Curtis, everybody. GKurt, CSB. This part of the show, we are going to go outside of the bucket for our one and only regular. Every single week, we have one girl who writes and performs in 60 seconds every single week. She is the newest regular here on Old Tony. Put your hands together for the always adorable stylings of the likable and nervous Melissa Esslinger, everyone. Here she is.
thought they were making a size joke. Short bus. A lot of people spend a lot of time trying to think outside the box, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get in it. I looked up normal in the dictionary. It said not abnormal. So I looked up abnormal, and it said not normal. Fuck you, dictionary. It's not very helpful. I put the dick in dictionary.
53 seconds. You have a 6-second joke?
Yeah, I'm so sure that, like, automatic doors don't open for me.
There you go. A new minute from Melissa Esslinger. The party horn is out. Keep the mic up. You did it again. That's another new minute. That counts. I would definitely, when you do a short joke about the short bus, you don't have to wait, see, and react to their reaction. You know what I mean? You don't really have to do that joke. Plow forward. No, that's not true. Don't listen to Red Band. He always tries to play bad cop with the regular, and that's not true. That joke's perfectly fine if it's cluttered between other short stuff. If you're talking about being small and people fucking with you, then it makes sense. And what comes after that joke, it shouldn't just be a one-line. You know what I mean? It's more of a semi-premise. You know what I mean? Short bus, blah, 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 blah. It can be anything before or after it, but to let it stand on its own, that's where you're going to get in trouble. Had you done the short bus and then the automatic doors, or the automatic doors and then the short bus, you get a different reaction from the short bus. But letting it stand on its own,
All your topics together, which stand on.
Yeah.
or you could even preface it by saying, I'm small. I thought people used to fuck with people saying short bus. Like, no, I want to tall bus, or whatever. You go anywhere with that.
Yeah.
But you just have to eat it out. Because I don't really think you're a one-liner person. And it's fun to test out premises here, and that's exactly what it's good for. Is for you to hear it and see how to work around it. But I've never heard anybody make a short joke off of the short bus thing, so it's not hacky, so you're onto something. And the automatic doors, is that true? Let's get into it more.
Yeah, actually, it is true. Especially, like, it doesn't happen at, like, every automatic door. I haven't figured out what causes it, what sensor it is. But these are the things I think about when I approach doors that say automatic on them. Like, am I going to have to jump? Am I going to have to wave my hands up? Or I can just casually wait till somebody's, like, walking with me.
There you go. There it is. That's how it happens. Exactly.
Yeah.
Neil's the first ever. Neil's the first guy to podcast history to go no mic on it. So, what was that? Yeah.
Just because we've seen it for you are doing a lot of really short jokes that aren't fleshed out. So, I mean, just work harder at expanding whatever that thought is, whatever that germ of that idea is. Just let it grow, put it on a every day.
And wonder what we would ask you. It's getting to the point to where, you're seeing it sort of. I'm always going to say if it's a one-liner, super short joke, to beat it out, to figure out what the beginning and what the end is. We just did then. That clearly the automatic doors thing, jump, wave, take a date to the automatic doors is clearly a joke for that.
I can see the trajectory. I've only seen one tonight.
Right.
Maybe it's an exercise, like an entire minute next time, just about one topic.
Yeah.
Because that's not a crazy task just to talk about something at length for a minute.
Right.
That's not. Yeah, you're kind of forcing to do that.
Yeah.
Right? If you started on Gary Curtis.
There you go. That's for you podcast listeners. That was actually him shooting himself after that. No, but it's all good because, and by the way, this is something that we saw with our two other regulars for 2 years. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily completely out of the question for during a tough week. If I've seen you do one subject before, I think it was even last week.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's not terribly out of the realm to bring, sort of premise ideas here and let fucking creepy minds flush them out a little bit for you. You know what I mean? That's sort of what we do. So I also like that. So there's definitely a balance between everything, and just keep chipping away. Because it's also one thing that I'll say to expand on what Vicky was saying is that you'll be amazed how much easier it is to get laughs off of one subject than it is to change direction. And what you did is the ultimate, toughest thing to do, because you started with a short joke, went into another joke, and then went back to a short joke, which is like, then you're really separating. You're making it so much harder on yourself than you have to. Whereas once people are already in on a subject, it's much easier for them to digest the next joke on that. Melissa Esslinger is going to be a monster, ladies and gentlemen, and she's being billed right here at Kill Tony, writing and performing a new minute every week. Melissa Esslinger. We got 9:35. Huh. What do we got? Let's see what happens.
One quick one.
Tam Fam, everybody. Yeah. Tam Fam.
When I quit my job, I had to slash my food budget so much that in 3 months I went from 160 pounds to 120. I was a fat to begin with. In fact, I set an unofficial world record as the skinniest person ever to lose 40 pounds in 90 days. Non-AIDS. Now, I'm too skinny and too short to be attractive to anybody, aside from pedophiles. So, I once thought that maybe I should convert to Islam just to be eligible for 72 virgins. But, imagine what would happen if I was alone in a room with 72 virgins. There would be 73 virgins. Thanks.
It's amazing. What's funny is, when you were halfway through the 72 virgins joke, I was actually going to give you the joke that you said is the punchline. And so you got it. That's a funny joke, Tam Fam. You got it. You nailed it. Tam Fam, how are things going? You are the most Asian-looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life.
I disagree with that.
Really?
Yeah, go on.
How are things? You've been one of our fun people that have regularly gotten pulled out of the bucket. You have that famous Asian look that they all have at the casinos. Get pulled out of the bucket a lot. How are things going? We've seen you a few times. How's the progress?
Going pretty well.
You used to wear a shirt that said @TamFam Comedy on it. You were very popular for that. On Twitter. It also said that, as if people couldn't figure out @TamFam Comedy was your Twitter handle. You've gone no @TamFam Comedy. We saw 4 or 5 times wearing the branded shirt, and you started going no shirt, and things started going a little bit better for you. How's that working out?
So it's going pretty well. I'm not sure if it's the shirt or not, but I come out a lot.
I don't really get that. Out of all the jokes I've heard you say, the 160, 140 seems like a long setup. What are you saying there? Were you really 160? And then you got down to 140?
Winning.
And why? How? What were you eating? Food. Come on, say it. Rice, motherfucker. Say rice. Piece of shit. Fall into my trap, Tam Fam. Good news is that we're performing at the Rice House this Friday, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Bye, Tam Fam. There he goes. Rice House jokes. That's the episode, everybody. We got through it. Ryan J. Ebot makes art every single week for the show. He drew tonight's episode with Fahim Anwar. Follow him at Fahim Anwar and check out his many great things. Look at his fucking art. This is incredible, or what? Theo Vaughn, check out his special on Netflix. You have it. Watch it. That's coming out in February. Theo Vaughn and Fahim Anwar. Patty Reagan is Patty Reagan. Melissa Esslinger, Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic, Ryan J. Ebelt. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm Red Bat. See you guys soon. Jamar Neighbors getting the crowd worked to a frenzy. Avery is on Twitter at Avery is Funny. Everybody just got back from the New York Comedy Festival. One more time for Avery. And Jamar, I smell a rap album coming from them, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. Here we are again. Put your hands together for Brian Wright Band. He's here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Pat Reagan is out on a Thanksgiving break of some kind, but also keep it going for your house artist, everybody. Ryan J. Ebel. Right there. He draws every episode of the show. So he's already started drawing. The show just started, everybody. Fuck yeah. And we got Jamie Vernon in the back, turning this into an HD live podcast. And here we are. This is the live show. Normally we would be streaming this show.
We are streaming it. We fixed it.
It worked?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
It's all going.
Live audience, make some noise for the thousands of people that are watching the show that you're at right now. We can only fit so many in this fucking shoebox, you understand? Other people watch live. We go up against Monday Night Raw. We go up against Monday Night Football. I say, fuck you guys. We are here, and we are competing to some degree. There are thousands of people watching this right now, hundreds on Periscope, and tens live in this room right now. I'm so excited that everybody's here. We're going to have another fun, amazing episode. Do you have anything to promote? No. Well, this is this week.
If you're listening to it live, there's a couple tickets left for Sunday, November 27th in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
And we're sold out. All 4 shows are all sold out.
They're opening parts of the venue that haven't been opened before.
Yes.
For our show. They're adding chairs behind bars and stuff.
Yeah.
No big deal. So let's get tonight's episode started. As always, we always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. I just so happen to be friends with all of the funniest comedians in the world. And so I am always happy to have them come on, hang out, and talk to comedians with me. This week's no different. Truly, I always say this, but this is truly 2 of the funniest human beings walking this planet. Put your hands together for Jamar Neighbors and Mike Costa, everybody. Michael Costa and Jamar Neighbors. Jamar Neighbors and Michael Costa. Oh, we remember you from earlier. And Michael Costa. Fucking welcome, guys. Welcome back. Jamar, you've already killed it in this room tonight.
Jamar's stage presence is just unbelievable, is it not? Yes, it's the stage presence. Nothing else.
He runs off of presence alone. Speaking of presents, Christmas is around the corner.
Yeah. Are we close? Are we too close? I'm okay with this physically. You okay with this? I'll punch with you so you can be close. Yeah, it's okay with
I
this.
feel like we're all comfortable here. It's a little bit skwozen in.
Skwozen?
Yeah, skwozen.
That's German.
Yeah. It's skwozen in. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Look at him over here. He's the one that sets up everything halfway so that it always falls at an inopportune time and like makes noises when we don't need them. But he's the man. He's known for spilling drinks on people. So you're gonna see maybe some of that'll happen throughout the night. Josh Martin, our accident-prone runaround producer. So guys, you know what we do. There's a bunch of comedians that sign up to put their names in the bucket. And when I pull a name out, they come on stage and they do stand up for 60 seconds. We can sort of see who they are, get a feel for them, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, we're all on a podcast together. Crazy, right?
I think it's super ballsy for people to come because I don't know about you, Tony. My very first time performing, it was like 6 minutes, and there was more time to
My first time when I did stand-up comedy, I did an hour and a half in Madison Square Garden.
I didn't say it was a good 6 minutes, but I'm saying 1 minute is
it's tough. No, yeah, totally.
1 fucking minute.
Yeah, and sometimes it's too long
It's
for what we end up seeing. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Jesus, God, he's vicious tonight. Oh my goodness, did it skip? We are operating off of CDs here, everybody. So let's do it. You guys ready? Kick off the show. It's Kill Tony. Episode 130, by the way.
Yeah.
Episode 130. No big deal, you motherfuckers. A lot of people have 130 episodes of a hit live podcast. By the way, we're the number one live this week. Number one live podcast in the world. This is.
Wow.
There you go. Live podcast. So that means you have to be in front of a live audience
Wait
every
till you have
episode.
Jamar's stage presence on this thing. It's
Yeah,
going to really blow up.
Stage presence is the most important thing when it comes to podcasts. Not a lot of people know that, but I pulled the name out of the bucket. Now, I always love one-word names.
Oh,
It always, almost foreshadows a lot. Sometimes it sets the expectations low and they blow you away. Sometimes they might be a monster and they're disappointing. You never know, but they're always something.
oh, it's Earthquake.
Earthquake's the only one that actually, I feel like that's the only one name that's really a killer, right?
Yeah.
Carrot Top, I guess, is one.
Is it one?
That's two.
Is there a hyphen? Is there a dash?
Nope, that's two.
That's another good one name.
Mr.
Yeah.
Top.
Sinbad's the one. Sebastian, but he goes by Sebastian Maniscalco.
Yeah.
But let's see. Here we go. This is an interesting one. Put your hands together for Fanto. Oh, no. There's no Fanto. You gotta be kidding me. I hyped it up. I hyped up the... I never do that. I never pull out... Oh, that's the roof. The roof.
All right. Nothing's funnier than a sound effect of gunshots at the Comedy Store.
Right. Oh, too soon.
What do you mean me?
We were doing...
There was Red Man through gunshots.
There was also a rooster in the Comedy Store last week.
That was my homie.
I can't believe there's no Fanto.
Fanto.
Really disappointed in that. If anybody knows Fanto, tell them that we're really saddened by their...
Oh, so Fanto was maybe like in the group?
Maybe it was group comedy.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This sounds like a real human being. How about Charlie O'Connor? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. It hurts. That's what it feels like. It feels like being shot and then a wolf in the middle of the night. In the middle of a quiet night. That's exactly what
Maybe Charlie and Fanto are fucking in the bathroom? Is that what's going on?
Could
I
be.
hope they're both guys, and that's
I am getting high for 1,000 for sure. All right.
Nice job, Red Man.
Jacques Nantamwe.
Jacques.
Woo! Yeah.
There was a lot of controversy about Obama saying that he put on a podcast over the summer, which, if you think about it, like, isn't that like this problem? Right? Like, people freak out about it. He's the first president to say that he put on a podcast, but he's like the 44th president. Do you realize, like, I mean, it's not all bad either. Because, like, do you realize how many times someone had to say that word to, like, an Emancipation Proclamation pass? Like, Lincoln said Negro, and they were like, is that an animal, vegetable, or mineral? And he said, well, it's pre-Civil War South, so all three. I like how he, like, snaps for that. I don't know about you guys, but have you ever had a woman maybe was too big?
Fuck yeah, 60 seconds from Jacques. How do you say your last name?
Toma.
Antona.
Toma.
Antoma. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, I wasn't thinking that this is what Jacques was gonna look like, to be honest with you. That's how I get jobs.
Really? Where do you work?
I'm a lawyer. I actually was on the law.
Yeah, you did really good last time too, right?
Terrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, I remember that. You did shitty last time.
I love it. So you're a lawyer?
Yeah.
Wow. Like, what kind of lawyer?
More than
That's
you passed the bar. You're a lawyer. You're barred in Texas.
you doing here right now, man? You also stand-up comedy.
Yeah, I love comedy before law school, and law school.
Are you like funny in the courtroom? Do you fart really loud and like objection at the same time?
Your Honor, let's be honest. He is the 44th president to say the N-word.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in the courtroom?
Usually de-identified as a defendant.
Oh shit!
I'm not kidding about that.
That's amazing. Do you talk about that on stage?
I sort of keep those lives separate.
Yeah.
Well, that's ruined after this podcast.
I love it. Now, have you always rocked that haircut? I remember when, not only do I remember when Jamar once had that haircut, I remember when Michael Costa once
I
had
used
that
to have that
haircut. That's
haircut.
how far back I go.
Yep.
Josh used to have that haircut.
Yeah, you did. Josh Martin.
Were you born? You were born in the United States.
Yeah, I'm probably from the DC area.
From the D.C. area. Were your parents in like some form of diplomacy or the U.S. government, or what happened with that?
My dad worked for the World Bank.
Okay. Yeah, I know the IMF.
Oh,
It's a World Bank.
Yeah. And yeah, my
Cool. All right. You talk about that at all?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you were really funny, man. That Obama joke was great. I thought it was fantastic. I'd love to hear the end of does the girl ever leave you because your dick was too big? Although it was pretty funny just asking the question, and that's it. Because obviously this is something that you've experienced many times.
Have you ever had that as a big problem? People have not wanted outside.
You have a huge
Mostly Asians or all girls?
all girls.
Now,
He looks like the black guy in every diversity program. Smart guy, afro glasses.
yeah,
Island. Yeah. That's not. Two big ass beef.
now that's interesting. Do you talk more about that, or do you just have that one line? Is there more to that, or did you get cut off?
Oh, yeah, actually, the rest of that is saying me neither, but I have had a lot of strong problematic.
Okay. Not because you're dick, but because you break their legs. Is that what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a misery story.
Why would they hobble?
Oh, well, I think Jamar can explain.
Hobble is a funny comedic word.
But I'm saying, if you're saying that me neither, but I made a few hobble, then how do you do it?
What do you?
You just by your thrusting or something?
Well, never.
Like you really just inflict like physical pain?
It's more.
It does like, holy shit, that's like some ridiculous thing.
Let me bite your finger, man.
They look like
Ketchup on it.
cantaloupe slices.
No, I mean, I guess I thought it was more funny as like a misdirection thing. Like, oh, maybe, oh no, okay, I'm saying she leaves, and then it turns out, oh no, she actually doesn't leave for that, but she does hobble out. So it's sort of like, my dick is too big. Oh, it's not actually that big. Oh,
I see what you did. You broke it down like a weatherman, and I appreciate that.
that's what I do in court.
What do you do for fun?
I like to go hiking and listen to jazz.
Wow, is this your... yeah, there you go. You just found your page.
Huge Jets fans here tonight.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
You really like listening to jazz?
Yeah. There's like a great there's a piano bar on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Really great.
Like it's real jazz. It's like improvised jazz.
Yeah.
I try it. And whenever I go listen to jazz, I realize I like blues. Does that ever happen to anybody? I hate jazz. I need a hook. I'm not that smart.
Miles Davis.
I need a hook.
It just grew Miles Davis. Try that.
Okay.
The jazz prescription is over here.
Smoke a joint, and listen to that.
It's cool to like jazz. I'm admitting that I'm uncool, but I keep trying to like it, and I just keep leaving going, I need someone to go, that's what I need.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Yeah.
Why did I make this about me?
You play jazz? Do you play instruments?
No.
You just look like a jazz musician.
That's actually good.
That's another subject of a joke that you do.
Well, yeah, because I go to jazz, everyone assumes it. Sure.
Yeah. But then you're like, nope, I'm a lawyer. What's the craziest company that you've defended employment law? Like, you ever worked for like Target or like Best Buy or anything like that?
No, in one interview, the law firm was interviewing for to work at a law firm, and they said, "This is the only way I can like jazz when there's someone else talking over the jazz."
Have you ever thought about doing your comedy with jazz behind it, combining your two worlds?
No, definitely.
Here, keep going. Tell me more.
Isn't this Snap Judgment on NPR? Isn't that what Stories with the Beans or some shit?
I don't know that reference, but it sounds dead on.
Where I was doing an interview with the law firm, they were like, "We're currently defending BP with the Deepwater Horizon oil spill. How do you feel about that?" And I came up with like a really bullshit answer because I still wanted the job. Like I was like, "Well, I think in democracy it is, you need someone to represent the background." I don't know if that's.
There you go. Something like that. It just trickles out into nothingness and the music comes back up. I think we could find you a new niche with jazz music behind you. How do you spell that last name?
Toma? It's
spelled how it sounds. Oh, no, it's not.
Spell how it sounds. It's that one letter. Yeah.
Does it start with an N and a T?
Yeah.
The first two letters are N and T?
Yeah.
So what's your name?
Toma.
Gotcha. Do you have a joke about that? No. The joke about your name, man.
Do a joke about my name?
You know, I would have been like bad advice. I want to be a nigga.
Are both your parents Cameroonian?
No, my mom's Vietnamese.
Whoa, look at that. They found each other, those islands of love. Vietnam and Cameroon. Where'd they meet?
We met church. Easy.
Wow. You see what I'm talking about? All right. Jacques, I had so much fun with you tonight. It was nice to meet you.
Jacques, good job, buddy.
Yeah, fun times. Nice to meet you. There you go, Jacques Antoine. He's on Twitter at TNTONME. TNTONM.
I know you were joking, but I kind of like names. I kind of like jokes about people's names.
Well, I think, you just gotta go with. Nobody's ever gonna be able to pronounce that right. Yeah. Nobody ever. He's gonna one day. He's gonna be a huge star. He's gonna have an opener that he pays a lot of money. He takes on the road with him. He's not even gonna be able to say
Jacques West and Tourmois or some shit.
Yeah, and Tomei. I don't know. Dom Irera has a joke about Cedric the Entertainer's name. It's amazing. I heard him do it because it's ranked above him on the Comedy Central made a list, like top 50,
top 100 or
top
whatever.
50 funniest people of all time.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Dom Irera's number 38, but Cedric the Entertainer's number 37. And Dom always jokes around. He's like, how do you beat the Entertainer? I never even had a chance. Dom's one of the best. He's on like 10 episodes of Filter.
Do you think every president has said the N-word?
Hell yeah. I think every single person in the world probably has.
Do you think everybody has said it?
Jesus, Brian. I mean,
3 and up. 3 and up.
Maybe, yeah.
How old were you when you
I don't.
said it, Jamar? You almost can't even tweet without saying the. By the way, without a doubt, and this is true, I tell him this all the time, so I'm happy to finally tell him in front of a fucking audience. Jamar is my favorite person to follow on Twitter. If you ever get a chance, you have to immediately follow him. And if you're wondering who I'm laughing at during the day ever, this is to the podcast.
And great Google image searching for you also. Some great photos of naked in the bathroom.
He doesn't hold back. He always pisses people off.
Oh, yeah.
Twitter's fantastic because I sometimes think of a tweet and I go, don't do that. That's gonna piss somebody off.
Yeah.
You just fucking press
You
send.
float it out there. He'll go on these rants.
I love it. I love it. That's what comedy's supposed to be. You're not supposed to filter it. I love how bitches.
That's all I talk about. That's all I know.
That's it. That's all it takes. Cracks me up 7 times a day. So follow Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. I just pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Heather Marouli. There we go.
My favorite television show is Dateline. It's been on since '92. Caught it. A little mad at Dateline right now. They're running some ads with the tagline, "Don't watch alone." There's a little problem. Dateline airs at 10 p.m. on Friday nights. So if you're watching Dateline, you're watching alone. Okay? So I watch alone every Friday. And every time I'm watching, I get more lonely. These stories of murder you see, I think, wow, why has no one ever been obsessed with me before? When am I going to have a stalker? When is someone going to take out an insurance policy on me? I'm worth it. I'm alone. Help. You ever Google the name of your high school with the word obituary on the end?
Wow. Heather Marouli, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. We got another one. Heather, you've done this show before.
Yeah, one.
And you just murdered, right?
It's okay.
Yeah, no, you're a humble one.
Oh.
I like your style. You're so funny. That
Yeah.
Dateline joke is like hilarious.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Obituary joke.
Yeah.
Well, no, the Dateline joke is like, lonely woman, and I was like, okay, that's a really funny joke. But then the next joke completely reiterates and adds like to the persona of this is who I was. That was great.
Fun, dark, lonely.
And not enough jokes use the word obituary. You very rarely hear the word obituary, which is a great word.
It's true. Yeah.
Oh.
Is there more to that obituary joke, or is that just a hard hitting
Well,
one?
that's one I just read that last week, so I usually at the end of the night, sometimes I go over to high school for funsies, and then I, just to catch up on what people are doing.
Right.
And then, because I actually did find out somebody I knew died.
Yeah.
I was looking for somebody else, but it was a different person.
So some alive person had a dead person's obituary in their bio?
Oh no, I was Googling like for newspaper obituary. Well, I was looking for someone specific.
I hope that person is dead.
Because you were stalking your own. You were becoming the other end of the Dateline episode. It sounds like.
No,
It's funny.
I don't know.
And by the way, that could be a great way to take that Dateline thing. Is I realize that I'm never going to be that victim that's obsessed over, so I'm just going to be the obsessor. I want my
yeah, exactly. Well, that one sometimes it's a little like talking about
right. Great. What's the most obsessive thing you've done with the guy that you like?
Oh boy.
You looked out like he might be in the room.
Like when I was in high school. Okay, a couple things. I used to drive by crushes' houses. I think a lot of people do that.
Where's the high school?
I grew up in Colorado Springs, Colorado. So I would drive by guys' houses. One time I had my sister.
What's so creepy about that? Were you like in a tractor or something?
No, I don't know. Like, here's another thing. I had my sister call this guy that I liked to invite him to a play I was doing, and as my assistant. Like, I don't know. That's weird, right?
Oh yeah.
I know.
Well, in 10th grade, you had an assistant.
We used to play this game where my sister was my personal assistant.
Right. Younger sister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What play was it?
It was Picnic by William Inge.
Oh, yeah. Were you a lead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's nice.
Yeah.
I know comics that have called the Laugh Factory in the Comedy Store as their own agents. Trying to
Well, didn't I think Jimmy Fox used to do that all the time.
I'm not that familiar with
Those guys.
the career of Jamie Foxx.
I like to call the Comedy Store and act like I'm talking to
just gets nonstop cranks every day, right? Like,
Something.
comedians have to be cranking this place nonstop. It's a good question. I mean, I would hate to prank this place because every time I perform here, I get $15. So I would hate to lose that amount of income.
I mean,
Yeah.
so
That's only if you get
there
caught.
are different gradations of it. Heather, what do you do for work?
Want to say cancel people are kids because they're still doing this or that. There are different
Holy
gradations.
shit.
There's
You know
soft
Jacques
kids.
Troma?
Yeah.
I would say.
No, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Soft kids.
I bet he'll sit down and watch Dateline with you.
Give you an apple.
He'll fucking play the clarinets while she watches.
Oh, yeah. So, you do that. How long you going to stand up? You do a lot of spots?
Yeah, I go up from the 60s. Like sometimes twice. Like I'm probably gonna go.
What's your go-to porn?
Go to porn. Gosh, I like a lot of step-down stuff.
Stepdads.
Wow, there you go. It turned out to be a good question, bro.
That's a good question. Why do you ask? Now, what's the? You just like the whole storyline of a stepdad?
I don't know. Well,
Do you have a stepdad?
no. My parents are still married.
Of course, that's what people are always into on the porn is stuff that they don't have any connection with. Like it feels like nothing feels dirtier if you don't have a stepdad than stepdad porn. It's like, oh, I can't even fathom that. Oh, you fatherless piece of shit. Oh, what a fatherless whore you are.
My stepdad's a huge tease, so I get it.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. So you like dad bod and everything.
Wow, what's that?
Okay.
Did you just rust the horn yourself? Did you just say something and then hit the horn for your own thing? Is that what's going on now?
He's mad. I don't like
You can't hide, Brian. You can't hide behind it. No tickling, Brian. Heather, what do you like to do for fun? What else are you into?
Oh gosh.
Anything that's just team.
I work a lot.
Stepdad movie?
No. All the popular films out there.
What's your favorite, most recent movie?
The Hunger Games.
Like the last one. Are you gonna go see?
No.
Are you gonna see it?
No, that whole. I feel like the whole movie was shown in the trailer.
Are you gonna see it?
I'm a hater. That shouldn't be me.
You know what? I was like, I watched the trailer the other day, and I was sort of interested until I heard, like, Sylvester Stallone so beat to death right now. It's unbelievable. Like, everything was fine. Like, I'm like, oh, this looks like a good movie. And he's like, he's got, like, nothing left.
Yeah.
So this is like watching Sylvester Stallone die from 30 years of some fucking steroids.
You know, he has to go.
Just keep on writing.
It's like unbearable.
He's turning into Mickey from Rocky.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's trying to. Thank you, Brian. You are on the money tonight, dude.
Are these your fun comedy earrings, or are these the earrings?
No, I wear these every day.
Even when you're
I'm Puerto Rican. So
Puerto Rican,
he's required to wear.
when you write mediation copyright, you're wearing those, whatever it is you're wearing.
Yeah, I wear these to every day.
That's cool. Cool. Fair enough.
Why not?
You were doing law stuff.
So I've been working from office for a while. It pays.
I prefer the earrings over the necklace. No, I think big hoop earrings are pretty cool.
What's your nationality?
I'm Puerto Rican, Cuban, Italian, French.
Yeah, wow, we hit our 4 nationalities. You know what that means?
You know, I love
Yeah, you guys have like a temper. You must be violent. You know what I said last time? Yeah, I think I said that.
a little bit.
I feel like you just wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to be satisfied. You know what I mean? Like you would just be yelling during a.
No, it's not
are still up.
Harder shit, right?
10-point callback, but with okay. Okay, well, Heather, you had a great set. Anything else for Heather, guys?
Thought she was great. Keep it
I
up.
know, we're meeting great people tonight. Heather Morelli, another great 60 seconds. She's on Twitter at Fixed Air Heather. Fixed Air Heather. Air. All one word.
Cuban, Italian, that's a bad mix right there.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
That's dangerous shit. She'll kill you 4 different ways.
Yeah, totally.
She'll wrap a hoop
That's a
around
punch.
your neck and spray cologne in your
Is
face.
there one race that you guys would be like, I'm not dating that ever again for sure? Mexican? That was fast.
You said that like you're getting points for your answer. If this was at midnight, you would have just won. No, I don't do it.
They ruined Twitter for the last 3 hours of video. They're doing Twitter.
You yell at them on Twitter?
I'm like, hey, pussy, so pretty. Not right after my death.
You know you're gonna win a hashtag war sometimes, like accidentally.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
You're gonna tweet that pink pussy is delicious, and then that night it's gonna be like hashtag what color pussy is the most delicious.
It is getting. They are running out of. They're running out of ideas on that show. It's pretty funny. Oh, you know what? That's crazy. Sometimes he signs up, and sometimes he gets pulled out of the bucket. He's the runaround producer of the show. Everybody, blood, sweat, and tears in the game. It's Josh Martin. Everybody.
I'm a speech impediment. It's really hard to understand words that I say. I can't really word. I sound retarded, but I'm educated. I'm an educated guy. I went to college, got a degree in biology. I was going to go to medical school, and then I changed my mind because I realized that what kind of doctor I would be. I would be like the doctor you see, and then you walk out, and then you immediately see a different doctor, like a second doctor. You know? You get a second opinion because you don't trust anything I'm saying. Like, I would be the doctor you would see if with, like, Obamacare. Like, I'm your Obamacare kind of doctor. You know? Get the fuck out of my office. Because you have cancer. I just told you you have diarrhea. Oh, you have cancer. You got that shit, chick. Yeah, that's all I want to do.
Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Firing it up.
That was awesome, Josh.
Yeah, a great new minute. Josh has been ripping it up upstairs and downstairs. He's on a hot streak right now.
I didn't know he had a speech, but this whole time I thought he was retarded.
Almost the same. Almost exactly.
That is really, really funny, and I love that you own it. I love that you communicate it to the audience, and once you do that, then you don't have to fucking bring it up again. I think it's awesome. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm trying to. I felt like I needed to get a good, like, voice joke just to get it the fuck out. And
These guys
almost recent.
they may disagree with me, but I like that personally. It's like, just say it, make it funny, and then get the fuck out of it, and then do whatever you
Yeah,
want. That's
no, I agree. I'm the same way. I have to talk about how everybody thinks I'm gay, right from the top,
It's not gay.
or else people just think I'm gay. It used to be, if I didn't have that joke, it used to be when I would do sets on the road, people would come, or even here, people would come up to me after my dumb audience members, and they go, "I just have one question for you." It's like, no, I'm not gay. Just happen all the time.
It's
So
weird.
you have to acknowledge it.
It was weird because when you said the doctor thing, I didn't think you were going to go that way. I thought you were going to say that you're like, you know, when you're you're waiting for the doctor, and that one doctor just comes and goes, "Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you. All right, I'll be right back." And then you never see that guy again. Like I thought you were going to totally take the joke somewhere else, but. Man, that was great, man. I love seeing you, Josh. I've been hearing lately that you've been killing it downstairs.
It's on a Mercury
People
Street.
lie a lot. You shouldn't trust people at all.
Oh, look at that. A little self-deprecating,
Just a little.
first time we've ever seen humble Josh Martin. Look at that little glimmer.
Usually I just tell people things. something I did.
Yeah, and that never works out. It never works
Try
out.
something else because,
It's funny. He did things a little bit backwards. He was a cocky little dick before he was good, and then he got good, and he was becoming humble at the same time.
You said you were educated. What's the level of education you have?
I have a bachelor's degree in biology.
Wow. From where?
University of Louisiana.
Okay.
Lafayette.
Lafayette.
So
Used to be the Raging Cajuns. It still is the Raging Cajuns? Love that I know that. That's really, I mean, I would almost,
It's one of the best research colleges.
I would almost, as an audience member, I would love to know that you have a degree in biology. You said you're educated. That means something different to everybody. You're like, that's really fucking hard. Even though it's not that hard for
at
you.
the University of Louisiana, Lafayette, I'd imagine that it's like a 1-week course. So.
You know what I like about Josh is that he does talk like that, but when you're talking to him, he does not spit on you at all.
Right?
Oh, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Especially on stage, I can see myself spitting. And I'm always terrified of myself sitting right above there. I'm like, oh, fuck.
And he's actually expressive.
That's why sometimes I talk like down, because I'm scared I'm going to spit on someone.
Yeah. They're going to have the Gallagher plastic and shit.
Right. Everybody cover up.
Rabbits are crazy.
Joke about that. That's funny too, man. That you're worried about spitting on the audience. That's kind of funny.
It's funny.
I think I use that somewhere. It's like one of my first jokes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the joke was I spit a lot of game with women.
Oh, I think I know where this one's going.
I spit a lot of game. It's just a game where I try to talk to someone without spitting.
I like that.
I like that. You should go back into that and like change it around, mix it up. It's a funny idea when you talk about having a speech impediment. That's the first thing you think of, that you know.
That's the problem. Like the last year and a half, I got tired of talking about my voice because
Sure.
that's all I talk about.
But now you're actually
And I'm
right.
trying to write other jokes, so I kind of pass here say fuck these fucking jokes.
Yeah.
And now you're writing good ones.
I'm trying to.
You don't want to only do voice jokes, obviously.
Yeah.
And there's nothing worse than the comic that has some kind of I don't know what do we call this?
Retarded.
Like the
But you know,
about his arm.
they're on stage
like the
and
girl with the half an arm, you know, she's always like, oh, my arm, my arm, my arm, my arm.
or even
It's
worse.
not bite your arm. Shut up.
Or even worse, it's like way worse on stage, and then they get off stage, it really isn't that bad, and you're like, you're just doing this for fucking comedy.
Right.
I don't like that.
Like the girl with half an arm. I met her off stage. She shook my hand. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway,
You have one fingernail coming out of it. That's nice.
Josh, what else is going on in life? How's it going? How long have you been here at the Comedy Store? Really? 4 years?
4 years.
So 4 years ago, you were what? Managing a McDonald's in the suburbs.
Yeah.
And that was it.
But when I met you 4 years ago, you didn't have a speech impediment. Did the Comedy Store give this to you?
Comedy Store works in mysterious ways.
Yes, it does.
It's ghosts.
Josh, what are you doing Friday?
Whoa.
There's no show Friday, so
I know.
This is turning into like...
It's me and Johnny will be in Columbus and Pittsburgh.
Yeah, if you fly yourself,
You can set it up for me.
yeah, you could get our... Anyway. Josh, anything else? Anything you want to promote or anything?
I'd rather get some more comics.
Oh, wow, you're a hero, man. A hero for the people. Josh Martin comic. He's at Josh Martin comic.
Sweetheart.
Did you guys, do you guys remember anything that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe you did? You sort of regret? Something dumb?
Well, you were saying about Josh how he was cocky when he wasn't good. That's kind of how I was. I mean, I feel like I was way cockier when I did the Magic comedy. And I'm not suggesting I fucking master comedy anymore, but now it's like once you see how good other people are, it really humbles you. At the beginning, you don't have any fucking good.
I used to try and not be ghetto.
That's interesting.
And you talk like you do like white guy voice, or like what does that mean?
What's up, ha-ha? Wait, what was that? What's up, ha-ha?
Hey everybody, what's going on? I'm Jamar Neighbors. Right? Is that what you used to do?
Yeah, like,
Hey guys, I want to talk about. I was going to talk about ghetto shit. Like, yeah, man, your mother would be like smoking crack in the living room, and she's crying. And you're probably. Did you guys ever try to change your persona? Like, I know when I forget what that one comedian met him, but the Aziz Ansari, he was like, I need to do like a more hipper version of my set. I tried it one time. It actually worked, but it made me feel so shitty afterwards that I never did it again.
Did you feel like you're sorry?
I did. I was like, wow, that's really easy. Just talk about my cell phone. Pulling another name out of the bucket.
Aziz is a good friend of mine.
I'm just kidding. No.
You know this girl, Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Yeah,
Sarah Kenny.
Finally.
You know, a lot of women, they don't like to be called ma'am. The age itself makes them feel old. That's why there's a new, more politically correct term for these women referring to them as cunt. Because it's ageless, so it doesn't offend anyone. So tipping is sort of a messed up way to pay people, right? It's sort of like, how much do I owe you? Well, how much do you think you owe me? I was going to give you, like, what's on the bill here. Oh, you just give me exactly what I asked for? It's fine. And it's always clear who you tip, right? Like my coke dealer. I'm just going to give him what he asked for. I'm not kicking in an extra 20 just because he's my dad. You guys, I used to be paraplegic with Down syndrome. And then I got off gluten. And you know what? Things really turned around for me.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Kenny. What was that quadriplication ship?
Cocaine, gluten-free, and the word cunt in that set. Right?
All the buzzwords.
So, wait, what was the last show? Everything else was great. One more time for Sarah Kenny.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what you were saying with the gluten-free.
So I was like paraplegic with Down syndrome, and then I got off gluten, as though that would have such a dramatic effect.
It's not like how Tony talks about being a vegan.
No, it's not.
Now, usually you're in the back hacking everyone because you're a hacker. You always steal everybody's personal
You're here
information.
every week, and you have an open laptop in the back of the room.
Using DOS, which is awkward as fuck. That's like one of the hottest things, though, to see a girl that knows how to hack.
Wait, so
First of all, it's not DOS, it's Linux, but I don't even have the Wi-Fi.
I'm sorry, but when you said that, I thought you meant like comedy hacker. No, you're saying like computer hacker.
She's a hacker.
Okay, I was like, yeah, you can't just call. I was like,
She's hacked.
yeah, well, that's what I was worried. I was like, that's not good. If that's not the case.
There's many of other hackers in this room. This is a different kind. Sarah, so how long have you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 3 years.
Wow.
And what do you do for work?
So I'm not a hacker, but I'm a programmer.
Wait a second.
Oh, shit.
Really suspicious.
No, I already sniffed her packet. And,
What the fuck is that? What is that supposed to
sniff
be?
her packet.
Is that like a digital thing that you're talking about?
It is a technical.
Yeah. That's Jared. He's in front row right there. Ask him.
Who?
Jared.
Who gave you
What do you
this
program
show?
for?
USC.
USC. So
Yeah.
what do you program for?
Well, I'm working on an artificial intelligence.
I mean, I want to hear.
Exactly.
Look, I want to hear about this. I mean, comedically, you don't have to maybe give the specifics of the project you're working on, but this is really fascinating. And I really enjoyed your comedy, but I almost felt like more like you were telling jokes as opposed to really getting personal. And
Yeah.
it sounds like to me like your actual real life is pretty fucking fascinating and unique to everybody else in this room, right? Programming.
There you go.
Yeah.
That means we've reached the compliment max.
Oh, shit. Is that what that
Now I
means?
gotta start breaking me down.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
No, I tried.
There's that sound.
I have like a handful of programming jokes or like nerd tech jokes. And there's a couple that are
I mean, your dad's not your coke dealer. That's just a
I
joke.
wish.
No, just a joke. Yeah.
So you have jokes. It sounds like you have jokes about everything.
Yeah, I don't really have a specific niche.
Do you have any jokes about being flat-chested?
Are you just feeding me that?
But you all laugh. You can owe me as hard as you want.
Okay, I totally did my flat-chested joke on the show.
Oh, really?
And your response was like, I've heard a million flat-chested jokes, but that one is solid.
You can never tell which ones did good or which ones fell flat. You know what I mean? You keep it down just in case. That's what happens if I even try. You have a special, safety on there?
What'd you push?
What's the safety on their sound effect board? Did you see that, Jamie? What the fuck was that?
It's because I turn it down
No,
so
I
I
know.
get text messages.
It's so funny. I've never tried to touch it before. Yeah, it's a molesting joke, everybody.
We gotta let Jamar talk. I cut him off 8 times.
Jamar, hit it.
So with that bomb-ass job that you got, did you ever quit that stand-up all the time?
I don't know that I can make as much money.
You can't. I'll tell you right now, you cannot.
So I don't know. I'm like a little bit spoiled, which is maybe bad, but
Are you doing a lot of spots?
I don't know. I'm doing tons. I do like several times a week. I get up, I do mics. I get booked on shows probably like twice a month. I do clappers a lot. But
You do flappers?
I do clappers.
It's surprising to me based on the size of your breasts. Yeah. In this PC world we live in, I've created an environment for me to get to do jokes like that.
This is why I was complimenting you so much earlier.
Right.
I knew it was
I
coming.
knew I should wear my
I can
padded
make
bras.
these jokes with Sarah. She's one of these warriors that's always here. It's relentless.
I love your breasts. I think they're fine. Just because I know how big your areolas are underneath them.
Is that true? Do you know from sniffing her packet or whatever?
What is comedy fulfilling for you? Is it just like a fun little hobby?
No, I love it. Like,
Yeah.
I truly want to commit to it. I'm just, like, not quite sure what the next step is for
Sure.
me, which is kind of confusing. So,
How much time do you think you have all together?
in life,
No.
That's such a computer programming answer, but my motherboard has
45 more years. I don't know.
How long of a set can you do?
I think I could do 40 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Maybe you should just make an album. You should do a show and record the set.
just program it into every freshman USC. Just put it in their fucking computer.
You can just take over the internet. Dane Cook your way to the top. You know what I mean?
Actually, if you're in an airport that you're all using the same Wi-Fi, if you search your folder, you can also see a lot of shared folders on people's computers that are open. So a lot of times I would put just like dick pics and like shit on people's computers when I'm bored. But putting your albums are actually a good idea because when it searches your computer for music, it will find it.
Would you put your dick pics in other
No, Google like blue waffles and shit, and I just put like fart porn and like everything.
What are blue waffles?
Go Google blue waffle.
How do I not know about this? I'm the last of the blue waffle party over here?
Alright, you want me to show you right now the blue waffle?
I thought the blue waffles were the mascot for University of Louisiana Lafayette. They're not. Blue waffle. I type in blue waffle. Oh shit! I'll share it with you.
It's a blue waffle. That's what it's like.
It's a disease.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
blue waffle disease.
Alright.
It's a disease vagina.
Guys. Okay.
Wow.
That's what happens when I question words that Red Band says. Alright.
You can actually, if you want to learn more, go to limitparty.org.
So many people know about these gross things that I don't even
I
know
also,
about.
we find out all about it on Meat Spin, right, guys?
I also love. There's a picture of actually a blue waffle. There's like somebody made a blue waffle.
Uh,
Sorry, we got it.
Give
you've read this, that's something you don't understand. Don't Google it.
Yeah. That's true. Right.
Sarah, what's the craziest thing that you've done in the past year?
Besides squirt.
Brian, stop it. Settle down. Jesus. Airborne
Don't
yourself.
tell me you use C++ instead of Linux.
Yeah. I know. I don't really do that much crazy. I don't know. Some people think I'm crazy for riding my bike in LA traffic.
Do you do drugs? Do you do drugs?
I do drugs.
I do some drugs.
I'm open to all drugs of any kind.
Okay. Well,
Wow.
So I guess that's crazy.
that's crazier than riding a bike in LA, I think, personally.
What happens on the bike? Is it dangerous? You get yelled at? You yell at people? You wear a helmet?
I've gotten yelled at on occasion. You know, some people just seem to think that it's too dangerous. I have gotten a get off the road yelled at me out of a window.
Yeah.
No, I am allowed to use the term.
And that was just because you were a woman. That was it.
Right.
Take your bike to the kitchen.
That makes so much sense.
Oh my goodness. Well, Sarah, you've been on the show more than probably anybody. So fun to watch you grow over the last couple of years. And
Next Ice House show, it's like in 2 weeks. I'd love to have you on. You're awesome.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Booked the gig out of it. Sarah Kenny, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kenny Comedy, all one word. Woo, we're almost there, guys. Fuck yeah. We have to let the lead guitarist for the stroke. It's different than the strokes. It's just more based on the medical infliction. An actual stroke. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Todd Malta, everybody. Todd Malta.
My name's Todd. You said it. I'm not a big fan of it. I actually changed it when I was younger. I had to change it back. I'm officially retarded. I recently finished reading the Quran, and turns out there's nothing in that book. Hurting people. I always wanted to get a job as a motivational speaker. You can know this about me. I'm a bit of a freak. Sometimes I blow my nose with my left hand because I'm somebody else's doing it. A favorite part of a woman's body are just little curves, neck and belly. Ninjas. Sure.
Fuck yeah. Todd Malta. Nice to meet you, man. This is your first time on the show, huh?
It is, yes.
I like your style. That's what you do? Short little one-liners?
I'm trying to get out of that.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is probably my 12th time on stage.
Wow, look at that, Todd Malta. Yeah, that's the
First time in 3 years.
Oh, what made you start back up again?
This time, my son turned 3.
Your son's there?
You know what they say, when your son turns 3, start doing stand-up comedy.
Right, exactly.
That's in every parenting book.
Yeah, it's yellow as fuck.
Yellow.
I'm not really cool, you know.
Yeah. Where are you from? A cruise ship? It's so funny to see when the roaster comes out at you. Like, it's just like, because you've only seen me do it all the time, so it's funny. What are you from? A cruise ship? It's like this. Yeah. It's like, where are you from, actually?
I'm actually from Ohio.
Oh, really? Whoa, what are our names?
Worcester.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the game yet. I'm T-voting, so
They won.
So
when you say your son turned 3 and now it's time for you to start stand up, is he be at home by his music? He'll go to be at home by himself now.
he's actually probably the funniest person I've ever met. That inspires me.
Every parent thinks their child is.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? Because he can do stand-up comedy?
he could. He's a natural entertainer. I don't got that good for nothing.
Alex, here he is. He's actually Skyping in right now. There it is. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ.
I don't know why I like retarded so much, but I really fucking did. That was really funny. It made me laugh. What was the last joke with the ninjas? What did you say? But nobody showed up?
Yeah, nobody showed.
Yeah, it's not a bunch of ninjas. You don't even know they were there.
Yeah.
What keeps the neck in
My favorite part of a woman's body is the curve, neck and belly.
The titties.
It's kind of like a sizzle.
And
Don't think about
all
it.
these jokes seem like bumper stickers, though. You know, like that one, the one where the one that you did right before the neck and belly. There was something that you did that was like, oh no, he's going to do one of those jokes. And even though you changed it, it didn't change the fact that we all knew what the joke was.
And these are your jokes. You wrote these jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that.
You noticed something. Watch them up.
It's the funniest person he's ever seen. Right. What's the funniest thing you've ever seen your 3-year-old do?
He's hilarious. Like,
Does he ever just piss all over you?
Not anymore.
It looks like it. The yellow shirt, everybody. It's a yellow shirt reference. It's covered in piss.
Yes.
This room got really quiet. We got disengaged.
Oh, what's that all about?
I love it, Todd. I think you just have that kind of energy.
I actually thought he was gonna suck when he got on. When he grabbed the mic, I was like, "There's no way this guy can be funny." I don't know why I thought that, but you are funny, and you made me laugh. And maybe I don't know what it was. I just thought you would just seem like a little bit of a goofy dude. But look, I'm saying this is a good thing. You're funny. It was funny. Retarded is stupid, but it's fucking funny. And the bottom line is those single line jokes. You don't want to laugh. You didn't want to laugh at one of them, and you fucking laughed out loud. You didn't. That's what I'm saying. That's how I felt too. I didn't want to laugh at the bumper sticker joke, but it is funny.
Yeah, but was it funny because you can't believe he did it? Because that's what I felt like. I was like, oh my god.
Not really, it wasn't. Not really, it wasn't.
I laughed.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Todd. I can't help but to notice that tattoo on the left inside of your arm. It looks white power as fuck. What does that? What does that 3 German lightning bolt over? I have to ask. Either it's some kind of Adidas sponsorship or what is that?
I got it when a friend of mine died.
Do you feel like a fucking asshole?
I think there's more to this story. The friend is a German soldier that was killing people in a.
No, he's a good American Nazi.
So wait, so what's that logo?
It was when my dog died. Actually,
Wait, your dog is really?
yeah.
Your dog or your dog?
I was in my early 20s. What?
Like your dick?
Yeah, like what?
No, he's saying not like
No, like
an actual dog. And so what's that looking on your arm?
I don't remember getting it.
Wait.
I can't.
The dog or the tattoo?
The tattoo.
You don't remember getting the tattoo?
No.
Wow. You were drinking?
Yes.
What else?
San Diego. I'm feeling San Diego.
No, actually, probably not more than 300 yards from here.
Wow.
I found when I got my credit card receipt. That's when I learned.
Oh shit.
The lady I worked with gave me a PO. I didn't go to that.
What do you think of that tattoo, brother? He got it.
It was like
Sky bar.
Yeah.
It
was
was
like
like
the guy with an ink suitcase. I fucked the dog till it died.
Yes. And I got a tattoo.
Todd, tell us more about this tattoo. You don't remember anything about it.
nothing.
What did the receipts tell you? What else did you do that night? I love Blackouts. It's
Yeah.
an amazing story. So it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie. You know the end first, and then you find out everything else that happened.
I think that's called Memento, Tony.
They're remaking that movie, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah. That's not my idea.
That's dumb.
Todd, yes, sir. More about the tattoo.
Okay.
That question I asked you, what else do you remember?
Next to nothing.
Do you know what that means?
Well, I know I like Evil Knievel. So there's a little bit of that there.
There's like that Christmas tree.
I had the idea of maybe Korean stars.
That is a terrible tattoo.
It's terrible. Like I had to get my receipt and go back and have it clean it up.
Oh shit.
Wow, you mean it was worse?
Yeah.
Mine's worse. My tattoo's worse than that, and I barely remember it either. You have a tattoo?
So who gets tattoos when they're blackout? That seems like the one thing you
13-year-old employee of mine at a movie theater that just learned how to do it on melons and watermelons, so she gave me a free tattoo.
So, you got a melon above your ass?
Yeah.
What's the tattoo have to do with your dog? Did you get his name covered up?
No, there's a dog paw. There's like a dog paw drawn.
Oh, there is a dog paw. Okay. Yeah, you should see everybody. Everybody, don't look too close.
Yeah.
Your eyes will turn to stone.
Yeah. Todd, what's something exciting about you? What's different between having a 3-year-old and the kind of life you were living before?
A lot.
Like what?
Like I have no hobbies. I don't do anything. I don't go out.
What did you do before?
I try to drink too much.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say.
What else happened other than the tattoo? Any other blackouts? Was that a normal thing for a while?
Once came to completely nude on a roof, which I thought was my friend's house.
Yeah.
I climbed down on a van, went to the front door, and the entire family greeted me. Dad grabbed me, threw me up against the wall, and was like, "What you doing? What are you doing?" Throw his arms off, he'd take off down the street, figure out where I was staying, find my clothes,
You were naked.
yes.
Were you 300 yards from here?
No. Considerably further.
How do you end up on somebody's roof?
Yeah, why'd you go on the roof? Don't know.
I might have been one of these Fiddler on the Roof jokes.
Wow. Oh my God, we just reached an all-time low.
My friend in college,
episode.
my friend in college, he was 19, he was wasted, walking home, he was stumbling like crazy, and these cops were following him. And you know, they would give him an MIP or some shit, University of Illinois. So he walks into a house. It's like 3 a.m. He is in the house, not his house. Okay, cops knock on the door. He gets naked. He answers the door. The cops are like, "You're drunk. Is this your house?" And he says, "Officers, would I be naked in someone else's house?" And they let him go. There you go. That's the thing.
Wow.
That's what you were doing. Officers, would I be naked on top of someone else's roof?
Now I get it. You're running around naked, and they're like, "Here, sir, take this piss yellow shirt that we'll never wear." All right, guys. I guess you guys like that shirt, huh? All right. Fuck this up.
Don't be scared of yellow, guys.
Fuck yeah.
You were funny. You made me laugh.
Yeah, good stuff. That one-liner path's really hard, and you have to chip away and really take all the time that you possibly can while still making sure your 3-year-old doesn't die. Yeah, have this funniest 3-year-old alligator. He has a better chance of making it than you do, Todd. To be honest.
Thank you, Joe.
I'm serious. 3-year-olds have star power, you fucking
I would try,
idiots.
honestly, I would just take your jokes, find the joke out of it, get the meat out of it, make more story-based stuff, because right now it just sounds very, just kind of like laffy-taffy is what I call that style. You know, like it just seems like joke, and it's all kind of familiar. Make it more about your life, just throw the meat, throw it in there.
I took stories out of it.
It sounds like you're making like a recipe for food or
I
something.
mean, there's definitely, you take some of the Laffy Taffy, you chop it up and mix it up with some meat, and there you go. Put it at $3.75 for 7 years.
Todd, fuck yeah. Fun stuff.
Good?
Todd Malta,
We're
everybody.
good.
There
Thank
you
you
go.
very much.
I love it. Definitely the winner, most likely to be a school shooter, Todd Malta. No doubt about that. Let's get another name out of this bucket. You guys having fun or what? How do you feel, live audience? Right now, coming down the straightaway now. Who knows what can happen?
Nobody's really sucked yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this could be the one. Put your hands together. I don't know. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Wari.
You think you got a jackhammer or a sledgehammer?
like that. Take it easy. Come back out. Play with it. You gotta just bring it back out. Am I right? Am I right? Now you don't want a big dick just come in and just like, pow! I'm in. No, you want to look at it and say, take it easy. All right. Come in and slow. And then you don't work it. You don't go in, pow, 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 pow. Am I right? Dick, motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about, right? Right?
Jeffrey Worry, everybody, come on.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Nigga, work the dick. Don't try to beat up.
Oh, there it is. There's that bear. It comes out
I
sometimes.
didn't hit a kid.
Oh, shit, Jeffrey,
I
relax.
love how he was mad at you, Tony, the whole
I
time.
know. First time in this show's history where I've had a stare down with somebody during their set. I was wondering who was going to break first, and
God,
it wasn't me.
I didn't know where that was going to go. I thought I was like, oh shit, here we go. But then it turned, wow, man.
Yeah, I mean, and it seems like you're just going off on a run on what some other comedian
Yes.
was talking about. A lot of comedians do material that they prepare.
This was great. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Now I believe you. Everybody knows that the old passport of comedy is a jumbo-ruled, three-prong mini-index.
It was particularly funny when
Pretty sure I still see the tag on it from CBS. But I guess you keep the tag.
when he grabbed the microphone and used it as a dick. It was fun how he put it so close to this obvious mother-son combo right here. I appreciated that very much.
Yeah, it was very aggressive. You were really slamming that mic stand up and down.
I want us both to go take a blood test to see if we related.
It's true. A lot of stage presence on this one. Maybe it's the old hand.
A lot of stage presence. You know, the tight, if you would have like busted the door like the cops and shit. Like, I'm like busting the pussy like the cops and shit. Like, wow, man, you get on the ground and start fucking with it.
You know.
Hey, that's shit funny. I
Yeah.
never heard from the pussy guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up? Off and on, sort of, huh? I love that. You're back. You got a lot of energy. Hell yeah. I love that. First night back after 2.5 years. 2.5 years, a lot's changed. Todd Malta's son grew up.
I think it's funny that he isn't a comedy 2.5 years. He came up here and immediately just improvised a joke.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
fucking great.
All that pent-up energy. You're like,
Yeah.
you know that thing somebody else was talking about? I'm going to do a better version of it. Really well done. That's exactly what you did. Maybe a lot of energy. Now, I'm still a little confused. Were you saying that you're on the big dick end of it or the little dick end of it? I don't even know what you were saying. I just knew it was great. Right. So you're saying you have to warm them up. You have to let them see it.
Right.
Right.
It's
How much
the
time
color
do you take?
speech. It's the speech.
Because I feel like you're a real lovemaker, Jeffrey. I feel like you get a lady back to your place. You have candles lit up, music. What do you play music on? Barry White. What do you play it on? Do you play it on your
He's not
iPhone?
jazz, is he?
Set the tone, Jeffrey. Let me ask you something. Set the tone for us. How do you? Barry White's one pop hit. Oh, okay.
I know, where's the pussy now?
That's it. Too much.
Yeah, it's got to be like a slow Barry White. So what do? You light some candles. Put a little Barry White on the cassette player.
comes that mother sundown dog.
I got a friend allocated me.
Uh-oh.
His name is Big Willie. So you bring him in slowly.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why are you still wearing the clothes that they gave you when you leave there?
That shit got a Lucy cigarette in that motherfucker. So
Do you
Mom died 3 years ago, man.
oh, I'm sorry.
do you always call your dick Big Willie? Is that a thing? You just improvise that. You don't have a name for your dick.
Shit,
It's like a.
what's the name for your dick, Mike?
Do you,
What's your guys' names for your dicks?
mine's Jason.
I used to have a...
Is that because you make her wear a mask?
Yeah.
Do you think you have a bigger dick than the other guy? Should we have a dick off, guys? Wow. Ryan has been pitching this to me for weeks. Trying to get him on board.
Hey, if you're trying to beat WWE Raw or whatever, this would be a great way to do it. I mean,
Oh yeah, dick off.
I don't even know what it's called. WWE Raw.
Especially, well, this is a lot like WWE because this is actually Virgil. Do you remember Virgil from the 7 people in the room that know who Virgil is? But all right, do you know who Virgil is, Jeffrey? Do you have any kids? How many? How many that you don't know about? Are there 3 that you don't know about? So 6 kids total. That's so great that you would be there for those 6 kids, Jeffrey. I feel like some of them maybe are grown up. Like how old's the oldest? Hell yeah! Wow, that's definitely grown up. How old are you, Jeffrey?
Wow.
Look at that, more energy than any of these kids.
You know, absolutely. I hope at 53 I'm still coming by to kill Tony Monday Night Podcast.
Hell yeah, Jeffrey. What do you do for fun?
Right now,
Yeah, what's like your favorite hobby? What do you do to get away?
Smoke weed.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing to do when you smoke weed?
Fuck.
Wow.
But you don't pound it real hard. You kind of got to go nuts.
You just ease into it. There it is.
Hey, Jeffrey, you got a piece of rice on your mouth.
It's true. Yeah, no, it's true. I noticed it too, but I wasn't going to say anything.
It's not rice. Oh, pussy juice.
I'm serious.
Before you walk up here.
Wow. Jeffrey, let me ask you something. What's your trick to going down on a lady? You have any tips or of that trait? Seems like you know how to do the dick thing, but I want to know if you know how to please a woman orally. Do you do that? What's some tricks with that?
Make sure you hit the red.
Where's the spot at?
Make sure you hit the red
you
spot.
don't know the spot. You got a problem.
That's true. You mean the asshole?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you ever gobble the asshole up? Never. Why? It's the cleanest part of a woman.
That one's not true. It's like how the dog's mouth is the cleanest
Yeah.
than humans. That's not true.
It's wiped 3 or 4 times a day if you think about it.
It's true.
Eat bass give you pimples.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Jeffrey, what's the craziest thing you've ever done with a woman? You have more experience than all the guests tonight and all of us on the panel. I know you just swim in pussy all the time. So,
What?
wow. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Why do I feel
that.
like this was a Southwest flight?
Yeah. No, really, it wasn't Southwest. It was fucking jet black. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Boom. I got you covered, Jeffrey.
Actually, it's like Spirit. It's like Spirit Air.
Well, maybe. Because
Wow.
he does charge them to have sex with them afterwards.
Spirit Airlines charge you $20 to fuck in their bathrooms.
Jeffrey, you're so fucking cool. I probably met you years ago because... Yeah, so good to see you again. Congrats on being back in the game. Sorry about your mom. And I'm glad that you're back, making people laugh. Jeffrey Worry, everybody. There he goes. Boom. Another one. And then another one. And then another one. And another one. He's on Twitter at fucking bad handwriting.
Bad handwriting. Is he using cursive?
W-H-A.
He's the only 3-year-old on Twitter.
That is, Jamar.
Do you guys use cursive, Snoop?
At Jawari.
Well, you give to the black guy to translate the black guy's writing?
Yeah, it's like doctors and pharmacists. All right, guys, this is the part of the show where we have our one regular. This young lady writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's our only regular right now, and here she is, everybody. The always nervous, the always fun styling, the underdog, the one, the only, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. There she is. Another new minute.
I pooped in the toilet till I was 5 years old, which is always a good way to start a conversation. I was scared to go in the toilet. My parents tried to bribe me with a dollhouse, and but what really did it was when I pooped my pants in my favorite DuckTales pajamas. That's kind of the last straw. I ate, this is related, just hang on for a second. I ate chalk when I was a kid. I specifically remember having the logic, like, no, chalk, yes, crayons, no. Gross. I think I just wanted to, like, make my poop pretty before it finally came out. I got more if you want to go into that.
It's 54 seconds. What do you want to do?
I was going to talk about the time I ate a nickel.
Yeah. What happened there?
My brother was going to buy an eraser, and I wanted to. I don't know what that was. So I took the nickel and I put it in my mouth. I swallowed it. That was a cool x-ray, though.
Did they really x-ray it?
Yeah.
Wow.
It might have been a dime. That makes more sense. It's smaller.
Huh. There you go. Melissa Esslinger with a new minute, everybody. She ate a fucking nickel. She ate chalk. What was the first thing?
Pooping.
Poop.
I almost would flip the order around. I would go eating, and then pooping.
Right.
But that's just me. Because
you're right.
naturally, if you eat chalk and a dime, you're going to have to talk about shit for a little bit.
It's true.
I thought you were going to say some shit like, you didn't go to the bathroom, so your mom bribed you with a dollhouse, so you took a shit in that bathroom.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna. I thought you were actually gonna say. I couldn't take a shit in the bathroom, so my parents bribed me with the dollhouse, and I took a shit in the dollhouse.
Yeah.
Either way, yeah. So what was the deal with the pooping? Why do you think you couldn't poop in a toilet? Were you pooping in diapers? Oh my God, you had diapers until you were 5. You were so adorable.
I was so embarrassed.
This nervous little girl.
Oh my God. I didn't wear
I
them.
feel like this is all like a lie, and you're still wearing a diaper right now, and you might be literally shitting your pants right now. I can
Every
sort of
time I
picture
come
it.
on stage, that's just what I do.
Poop your pants a little bit. Now that's interesting. 5 years old. I guess when did most? Where's hard to add? Is your 3-year-old pooping on a toilet yet? I feel like you're lying, and that was just like.
But he's doing it hilariously, right?
Right. Yeah, he kills it.
Backwards and shit.
I would literally, like, I don't actually remember it, but I think I put the diapers on myself. And then I would go in my room. I'd go in my room, not the bathroom, because I would
Yeah, that's what's funny. You know you have a problem when you're putting on the diapers yourself.
I mean, and then when I turned 16, I had to drive to the store and get the diapers and bought the diapers. I mean, Tony introduced you as the always nervous, so I haven't seen you perform before yet, but just you talking to us right now is so much more laid back than you perform as stand-up comedy, and obviously, I'm sure it's something you've heard before, but the goal is just to be as laid back and as chill as possible. But the only way to do that is just keep doing this. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I used to be in the biz, and I was like 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow, 12.
A lot of
I did it in Vegas.
a lot of male comics, including myself, that I've talked to, have wet the bed late into their fucking life.
Oh yeah, I still do it.
Yeah, me too.
Like, have you?
I think it was was like 10 or 11. It was late, dude. It was fucking late. Like,
I was 11.
mom made me go see a fucking therapist and shit. Yeah.
Have you ever like been so wasted like in Vegas or something that you actually peed where your bathroom would be, but in a hotel room? So like, so you like walk the same path, but then you peed on a plasma.
There's something weird about comics, both men and women, and like our systems of release. It's like we're late with that shit or something.
Sometimes I still pee a little.
You guys pee out of your butt ever?
You mean like diarrhea?
No, just regular.
I've never had diarrhea.
Pee that's been put in there.
One time I ate some chalk.
I think I was just stubborn because when I was 2, I like didn't poop for like 2 weeks. And my
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Dead.
Whatever. That's what my mom said. I don't know, but she took me to the
Is
doctor.
your mom one of those that sees like ghosts and UFOs and shit? I feel like she might be.
Where's Dad? Maybe that's the right question. Where's Dad?
Where? Kansas?
What? Wait, what was
You answered Tony's question.
Where's your mom at? Where's
My
your mom
mom
from?
is-
Where were you raised?
all over?
But where were you? What's one of the main parts?
I lived the longest in Germany. On
Wow.
base.
Oh,
Holy shit!
And where's Dad?
Everybody poops their
Same.
pants in Germany.
They're married.
You're married.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
got it.
work.
Okay, yeah. Well, maybe moving a lot has to do with you don't feel comfortable shitting in your own toilet because you don't even know where your own toilet is.
It's also Germany.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit type stuff going on in Germany.
Well, the
Usually,
potty training was happening in New York and Florida.
usually in Germany, people are afraid of the showers, not the toilets. I guess it's a whole bathroom thing.
I don't get it. Why? Explain.
Oh, because of the Holocaust. So, all right, poop pants, and then there was
Eating chalk.
chalk. What does happen when you eat chalk?
I don't know, but I remember one time.
You never check your pants
Yeah, what's
after
the-
eating
what's
it?
that? I don't remember. I just know that like I remember I knew I wasn't supposed to do it because I remember we were at like a waiting room and they had a chalkboard and I remember
Oh my god.
weird. I
Well,
don't
you
know.
said the logic between eating chalk over crayons. That's funny, but explain that to me more. What is your logic? I mean, during the joke, explain it to us.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, what is a 5-year-old? Is it 5? Is it 5?
I think it was like 3.
Chalk seems more delicious to me than crayons.
Really? I was a chapstick guy. Grape chapstick. You could get out
That's
of
the
here.
shit. I almost had that in my joke
Talk
too.
up in the powder.
You just lick the powder. You got to put it in some water and some ghetto Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
My ghetto went black.
Do you remember pooping out the nickel? And did you make a wish before it hit the water? Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with another brand new minute. The only regular. Watch her grow every single week live in front of your very eyes here on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebelt drew this episode. Check this out. This is what happened here tonight, guys. Check it out on RyanJEbelt.com. His Instagram and Twitter. RyanJEbelt.com and Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at
That's
that.
dope, huh?
Artwork.
That's
Look at you, Jamar. It's like a black guy.
Dude, I like how he made my face look like I'm in shape.
Michael Costa, what are you promoting? You're on Twitter?
I had a show on E called The Comment Section. We found out last week they will not be bringing it back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I love it. Promoting the final episode.
The show's over. MichaelCosta.com. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, so check out my website.
Follow him on Twitter. Catch him on the road. Jamar Neighbors.
Use your microphone, Jamar.
I'll be at Harris Casino all week in Vegas. Hosting the Improv.
And I got a movie coming out April 22nd next year. It's the Key and Peele movie. It's called Keanu.
Yeah, on that Key and Peele movie. Kill Tony's coming to Columbus and Pittsburgh this week live. Bye, live audience. Thank you so much. Bye, everybody. there it is. What's the name of that? As soon as I get to the airport, I'm just gonna go, fuck!
So, I mean, I'm staying with my dad right now and stepmom, and I'm having to do the whole, family thing I'm not used to, where I have to act like nicer and I have a fake character of myself. Yeah, last night I just couldn't take it anymore, and I'm like, all right, I have to find a bar. I have to get drunk, I have to do something. No bars were open. I thought Thanksgiving night would be like the place, that you could go out after, you get away from the family. No.
What's the name before?
Yeah, only bar that is open was this old strip club, and I talked to a 43-year-old stripper that had 5 babies on her.
That's me too when you're in Los Angeles, so you're used to that one. Always ends up with a. Alright. Anyway, here we are, guys. Fucking. Feeling it all the way on the streets here tonight. Energy is back in what seems like it used to be a large restroom of some kind. And now it's turned it into a fucking blowout theater. I love this. I have the same exact lights on my patio. I feel right at home here. And you gotta love the fucking emergency fog lights. Guys, this is what I do. When I get to a new place, I just start roasting it. It's like that. You have the ceilings of my grandmother's urinal. I love the people that work here just staring at me like, why is this guy getting a hit right now? That's cool, dude. I'm a little bit of an asshole, but every place gets it. I make fun of the amphitheaters that I do sometimes.
Now, you were just quiet on that. You completely surprised your family. You did kind of like I'm in town. How was that?
Yeah, it was great. I did this crazy shocker thing where,
went to a mistake one of them.
Yeah, it was pretty much that. I surprised my mom, who's here tonight. Everybody join in. Podcast Your Mom's House with Jaina Tomsiger and Christina Psinski, where we learned that there's no such thing as Wednesdays. Join in. Nice old lady. She raised 5 kids. I was the youngest, and she figured it out by me. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. My sister's here, everybody.
You surprised me with your family. You did a double surprise thing. Thanks for telling me before I said the shocker thing.
Well, no, it's okay. You do whatever you want. My family's used to this crazy shit. You're the one that lives that secret double life. And you give the pot back to the promoter. You drop this off. Put your hands together for Jason, everybody. What's it? Jason, Drew, puzzlepacks.com, sneakershop.com.
This is a Death Squad Kill Tony, reusable 6-pack carrier. So if you're looking to the IPAs and shit like that, it's made out of wood. On one side it has Kill Tony, on the other side it has Death Squad logo on it. And it's badass. It's like a Shark Tank thing.
Some shady motherfucker made these for us. How about that? We've got the sword with us, the Spear Airline. Okay, guys. SampleHour.com, SneakerSavage.com, PuzzleFX.com, Don Baker and GOF as a Santa. That's Sano, everybody. No, we always kill the energy that we have going by mentioning promoters. Everybody bring up puke and pee every 10 seconds.
If you don't like it, like as much as they do. It's funny to little kids, dude. It's all living the dream.
It really is. I'm almost, my niece has kids that were there, and they're so adorable and cute that I started to want kids. And then, like, I have to start, like, ignoring them because they make me want to have kids a little bit. And things coming out of nowhere. Like, I'm 31 and my balls are just telling my brain, like, let's do this. I'm starting to hear it. I'm starting to have, like, man shit going where it's like, you need to reproduce. Like, some kind of biological weird shit's happening.
I'm trying to order my kids because I don't want more. They're so cute, but now I want more sons because all I've been doing for a week is playing Star Wars Battlefront with my 5-year-old son. It's like the best moment of my life.
How many do you have, Jill?
Three.
Wow, oh my goodness.
Boys and girls?
Yeah, boy, 2 girls.
You know, a 4-year-old taught me something new about buttholes that I didn't. What did you learn?
I guess you can get strep throat in your butthole. I don't know if you can.
That's a 4-year-old.
As a 4-year-old,
I got strep throat in my butthole.
because you're making fun of the 3-year-old that just had strep throat in his butthole.
Oh.
Because sometimes, like, the virus can go right past your tonsils. Like, I don't want anything with that. And then it just attack your butthole. Is this on the Sprout channel? What is this?
Sprout channel.
It's that damn channel, guys.
Holy shit.
That's no.
Oh my god. The Sprout channel on the Sadness Network. It sounds like Netflix and Cry. Terrible.
Wait, what's on the Sprout channel?
Just, kid shows. And I butthole science.
Wow. You don't smoke pot either when you're hanging out with these kids.
No.
You have to watch Sprouts.
Yeah. So tonight's the night, guys.
Oh my god.
Get us a drink.
I love it. Are you guys excited or what? Believe it or not, that lobby is filled with Pittsburgh comedians that are dying for the opportunity to come up here and chat with us. They could do 60 seconds in front of the thousands and thousands live streaming watching around the world right now. In the tens and tens. In the sold out capacity. It is sold out. Like, I take great pride. They told me a week ago, they're like, dude, the show's sold out. I'm like, fucking awesome. This is going to be crazy. I didn't know that I sold out a large U-Haul cardboard box. But I'm pretty sure that this is about the size of the box that I used to move a few months ago. It's just one giant fucking box. I can fit my life in here. So let's do it, shall we? Over, I think, like 11 or 12 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. They go right behind this microphone. It's right over here. They talk for 60 seconds, try to win you over, and then we talk about anything at all. These are 2 of the best comedians in the world. And I'm a fucking genius. So we always have fun. It's spontaneous craziness. Are you guys ready to do this or what? Your names are all on this topic. It's all random. Anything could happen at any given time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. I mean, drag it on that. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There's that pistol we put in learning so much about. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this shit or what? By the way, a lot of people don't know this. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. As of 2 weeks ago, we passed up those movies. Really? I'm just starting this week. Sounds great, doesn't it? Totally admitting that it's a rumor that I started in the past couple weeks. I started like mumblings about it 3 episodes ago, and now I'm just basically saying that we are the #1 live podcast in the world.
It's also the #1 show on NBC. Check it.
Right.
Only the Sprouts now.
Yeah. But what's crazy about NBC is there's actually more people in this shoebox than watch NBC.
That's a true fact.
I don't know if you guys have seen it lately, but not so good. Barely. Like I said,
goes ham. Like, he looks like the guy that gave Charlie Sheen HIV. Everybody thinks it's okay to comment on me that I look like I have AIDS, but it's like I really just recently lost 60 pounds, and no one like gives it up for me for that, you know? Yeah. Good healthy diet of cocaine. That's what we do. I fucking love cocaine. I don't know about you guys. You know why guys will suck dick for cocaine? Because it's worth it!
There you go, 60 seconds from John Baker, who obviously sucks dick for cocaine. Pretty sure we can stop now. All the different things I've seen on sucks dick for coke, I've never just seen somebody end it with, because I like cocaine that much. You're really owning it. Is that true? Have you ever sucked dick? Oh man, I almost wish that you had it. I love it.
But then again, sucking dick and having AIDS. I don't know. Pick your poison.
It's crazy to me that people have been telling you that you look like the guy that did Charlie Sheen AIDS.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere. It's like the past week, that's all I get.
Wait, where are you talking to?
Like, really, people are really saying that. Like, after these, like, where?
All my comic friends, I guess. So that's where the joke came from.
Yeah.
Did you always have your head shaved, or when did you become a member?
Yeah, I finally gave up probably about a year ago. I always wore a hat, but you just gotta say fuck it.
Any hair? Or,
Yeah, look at this.
oh, it's shaved.
It looks like this is your make-a-wish, so... You would make a great plan member then. You can use the small pillowcases, you know, that are alright.
It's gonna get to Disney tomorrow.
So let's talk about it, Dom. Let's break it down. You came out right from the gut. You said, I'm from Ohio, and then go fuck yourselves, all of you. You won us over, and then you pushed us back, and then you won us over by saying he's the Steelers quarterback, and then you go, but I'm a Browns fan. There's two rules to comedy, and I'm never a person to say that there's rules to comedy. One is you gotta take chances. Two, never admit to being a Browns fan. I'm not a Browns fan, but if I was a Browns fan, I'd still say I'm not a Browns fan.
Like, you were good, like, talking about sucking dick for coke. That's better than saying you're a Browns fan.
Exactly. So Dom, let's talk about it. What do you really do for fun? Obviously, you're not the fun, dick-sucking partier that we thought you were when you're out.
We've been cheated. No, I think cocaine is fun. I really do.
Do you really? They really do cocaine around here. That's a real thing. There's nothing else to do. Fuck yeah. You ever heard of heroin, sir? Pussy-ass cokeheads.
That's all you're talking about. Heroin. Is it big there or something?
It is. It's been, my buddies told me, I hung out with them on, whenever we fucking got here. I told them, they said that it's getting really popular. You know, a lot of people are doing heroin. Every time I've gone there, like, there's always been, like, an upgrade. I check in, like, once every 3 years into Youngstown, I hang with my buddies, and there's always, like, an upgrade, like, fucking, you know, 10 years ago, it was like, man, a lot of people smoking pot. And then it's like, a lot of people doing coke. And then it's a lot of people on meth. And now it's on heroin.
Wow, what's that?
I'm pretty sure it's bath salts. There you go. That's the word of the day. Bath salts, everybody.
We used to have a guy that drove us around Ohio and Pittsburgh that used to do the fake weed. I remember being with Joey. I was with Joey Diaz driving, and the guy's like, hold on, I need to smoke some weed. We're like, all right. But he didn't smoke the fake stuff. And he almost killed us 1,000 times. Now, just looking back at that, that's ridiculous. That fake weed is even worse than...
What the fuck are you doing? You giving up over there? Stand up. What are you doing? It's your phone, dude. Is this your relaxed moment? Somebody give this guy some fucking coke.
Oh, it's so bad. I got drunk last week. I passed out on this girl's couch. It's 4 in the morning. This cat just comes up and he starts rubbing his face all over me, meowing at me, turning around, showing me his little pink Cheerio. Oh, disgusting. All I want to do is be that cat for your man and throw it in his fridge. Sorry, I said we were cutting off his whiskers while we were running the walls all night. Just shows. It's alright. Let me tell you guys a story. Back in high school, first girlfriend that will willingly have sex with you. It's amazing, right? It's like a drug. It's been in the bath salts. We're at my buddy's fucking cabin. We're doing some underage drinking. We're in there. We go upstairs. I slap on a condom. I start going to tackle this little girl. All right? I was little too. It's a proper description. Condom breaks. Everything feels amazing. Now pregnancy scared my hands. I don't know what to do. Call my sister. I say, what's your story, man? Yeah. That's right. Yeah, about 3 years. Wow, look at that. Here you are. Less than 60 seconds of nothing. 2.5 years ago, we did a show here. I did a strip club with you. With the fake Astro. Yeah, I remember that story. Oh, yeah. He was there, the fake Astro night, where the girl wrote my face and then sprayed it all over me. And then we were in the elevator with Tom Segura, and what did you? You know, you're trying to put something down. All right, guys, I don't want to hear this. There's a live show going on. Too much. Hey, remember that one night? Gio. So, you've been doing stand-up 3 years. You're here in Pittsburgh. What's your story? What do you do for fun? You hang out with Don Baker? No. You ever give him a good old beer grind? No. Kids that, I don't know, I drink a lot and not too much Coke. Sorry, everyone in the audience that loves Coke, apparently. Not too much Coke. Not too much Coke was the exact wording on that. So, for those of you that, I make sure I would. Yeah, he made the actual, I think that's right there. So, Gio, what's the most fun thing that you've done in your 3-year career? For comedy? Yeah. I don't know. I did a show with Brian Hossein at the Rex, and it was like 350 people that I've ever done. So that was nice. So you didn't you don't live the comedy lifestyle at all. You just make wooden crafts. I used
too, and now I have to make a bunch of shit for money.
Is that your company shirt?
No. It's just sure.
I love it. So what else do you? Look, by the way, one thing that I've noticed is that when I ask people out here what they do for fun, they first name a substance. I was cocaine. This one's like, well, I'm a drinker, and beer is my hobby.
I mean, just driving around Columbus, one thing I was in Columbus, Ohio last night. One thing I remembered, or didn't remember, is how many restaurants and bars. It's like everything is all about eating and drinking. There's nothing else to do except eating and drinking. There's no waterfalls or let's look at some fucking sea lions floating around. It's eating and drinking.
That's it. Sea lions in your life. That's what
I saw some sea lions. I was in the Navy for 4 years, so I saw a couple sea lions out in the ocean.
So, what are you Navy?
Went to Thailand a bunch of times. All over Asia.
Yeah.
And being on a ship.
Is this where you met these little girls that you're talking about?
All the little girls are.
I know Gio, and after the show, asked him some Navy stories. Holy shit. Tell me the best Navy story that involves a looker. Navy
No. Not that shit you're on. This is a little round shit. You really want to hear this guy tell a fucking story about that? Yeah, I know that. Gio, I love your style. It's good to see you. Ashley, anything for Gio? Aaron, what do you think for Gio?
Well, that's the first time that makes me Cheerio.
Yeah.
It's good, right? Good Easter treat version of cereal. You all know exactly what I was talking about there, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Context put it together.
Yeah, this cat asshole.
Yeah.
By the way, if you hate cats so much, what I am loving this. If you don't know this, put a cucumber behind a cat and film it, because when the cat looks at the cucumber, like old school DNA in the cat goes, it's a snake, and the cat will freak the fuck out. Like if you Google cat versus cucumber, just thank me later. It's one of the most beautiful things that somebody found out recently is how cucumbers really react to cats. Look there, what cucumbers.
Aaron is allergic to cats, so all of that was like, I mean, it's like, it's just this cat cucumber thing.
Trust me.
Gio, it was nice to meet you. You're such an Italian name. What nationality are you?
Italian.
100%?
No, like 75.
What's the other 20?
German?
Sure.
It's gravy.
Alright, Gio, there you go. Gio has the It's fun. I love this live audience. I love these 6 empty chairs. It's sold out a week ago.
I like to think that the old guy in the car with the right here.
Watching them turn down people at the door. Super sold out. Knock at the door, sold out. Sign on the door, sold out.
I think on a waiting list just in case. I know people from Pittsburgh that are coming to Ohio Sunday just
Because this was sold out. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. How about Holly Price? Holly Price.
What's up, Cake?
shorten his name is Ray. Why would you want to go shopping with what's the difference between a black person and a white, other than the fact that they're...
Come on now, we have this going on. Come on now.
Are you saying you want Trey to go shopping with you because you know he's just going to shoplift? It wouldn't be racist if it was Justin, but it's racist if
I just know the style will be on point.
Oh, style. I gotcha. Because that is true. Like, it seems like black gay guys are like, you know...
Have you met a dorky black guy? If he was like raised by a white family. Just like a dog.
Are you sure you already don't have any African American in your blood?
Do you have a black dick in you right now?
Thank you, Santa, for coming early.
Santa.
That's my black name.
What's fun about the Pittsburgh scene? You're here because you have kids. You married?
I am married.
What's your husband like?
Quiet. No. He literally looks like he just came. He's completely covered in tattoos. He looks like he just got that. Like, he looks like a member of like something.
So how'd you, when you met him, where'd you meet him? Like Olive Garden? Like where'd you?
No, I literally, it was years ago, like 15 years ago, I saw him at a bar and I went, I'm supposed to be with that guy. He's with a girl, and I kind of like lingered, like it's like, and then a month later I saw him again, and I went, that's that fucking guy again, and I went, and
what was it about him that you liked? Just like making it rain or something?
just like, I don't know, it's weird, there's something about him, and I just went, I'm supposed to be with him. So is he the redhead in the family? He's not, my brother's a redhead.
He choked him.
Scared the shit out of me.
So you have a redheaded brother? Is that right?
I
So
do.
you used to have to like pull bullies off of him?
No, he's about 6 years older. No, he's fine.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. What's your husband do for work?
He's a plumber. He has his own plumbing business.
Fuck yeah.
Did you guys fly you sometimes?
There's not black people on Tinder. They're on it. They have their own thing. It's called, what is it? I'm pretty sure I would have beaten Ronda Rousey 2 weeks ago. Double H. Oh, that's cool. I never even thought of this. They can do a thing. They can call Holly Home Double H. They should go by that. What are you guys doing? This fucking little firing group up here? You guys fucking little group?
Every time someone says they don't get
Yeah, we get it. Gio came back in and shaken his beer a little lower.
If you want black dick later, I'm turn off the lights. Samurai sword. In the pocket.
Okay, Holly, so fun. I love your stuff. You have a great attitude. I loved everything that you did on stage. And I think you sold it all well. You're totally fun, and I'm glad to have gotten the chance to meet you. Great thing. Don't slow down. Keep doing spots. And, working at it. I actually know a black guy named Bill Cameron. It's just heated up. You guys have to talk about it.
If it's true though, then Brendan just gave her with cheese. This is a big deal, is because the show is going out to guilty made, but also because he showed that really mentioned it makes the jokes of the episode is giving it to fair use of obviously fair use of very internet joke. So shit is actually going to grow and should this be somehow with since a really bad thing. Let me get a bit more into the lore. So
Just sounds like character names, doesn't it? I'm on speakerphone.
Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Hey Joe, it's Tony here. I called back and they're going. Joe, what's the update? Is everything okay with your girlfriend? Is everything okay? Joe, it's Tony. Live on Phil Tony. How's it going, buddy? Oh shit, it got serious. Alright, Joe. Joe, you want to do any of the jokes you were missing on stage? No, we're live, Joe. Just settle down. We're going to bring you up right now, and then you do your minute. Are you ready? Put your hands together for Joe Summers. You got it good, Joe.
Winters. Holy shit.
No, I just repeated it just how it's spelled. John Dick Winters. You look like you could be in Game of Thrones and Fargo, and you should be one of them. Or just make your own thing. It's fucking shiny motherfucker. Do we have a pacifier for this giant baby that's in the front? It's a live podcast, sir. I promise you, you're not a guest tonight. How many drinks you have? You're still not on the show.
Yeah, and he's going,
Oh, listen, this guy in the hospital, like, SARS here.
Have you seen his pupils?
Yeah, I was saying. Alright, then you can go to everybody. You just like, I need some coke on this coke talk. I want to do some coke. Come on. Here's my coke. All the thing. See fans as well. Oh yeah. Make some noise for sadness. Oh yeah, I love it. You don't even know what Molly is? Wow.
It's the best song I've ever had. Oh, that song. That's it. I thought it was Mom. Mom, it used to say Mom.
Miley Cyrus song?
That's a song. I think it's about some girl he's obsessed with. She's Molly. Molly. This guy's just fucking crazy.
Alright, guys. Again, just a huge tangent there. John Dick Winters. Let me go stand up for you. What do you do for work?
I'm cooked.
Oh, really? What are you cooking?
Horrible food is a place that doesn't matter. Just in my head,
I love that. Is it like a chain restaurant or?
no, it's a little bistro thing. It's rich. I cook food for Rich Cheese.
I'm one of the Rich Cheese fan in the audience. So, you're affected, and so that is your real name, John Dick.
John Richard Wizard.
Holy shit. That's unbelievable.
When you said I think this is a big name, I started getting up and walking.
That's so great. Were you kids or anything?
2 years ago.
Ah, okay.
I think that I was famous in all Jim Summers. John Winters.
Oh. Please don't play the lamest brand of all time.
That's so rich.
Anyway, next night on them, everybody. So, you're at a restaurant. I like your style. I'm gonna guess your kids are 3 and 1, right?
I have 12-year-old identical twin daughters.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
It's horrifying.
And their last name is Winters. That's 12.
Yes.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I bet you're like the cool dad, right?
When I'm around for them, yeah.
So, like, that's interesting. You're like, what types of things do you do that's probably
There is something called phone.
It said that we had a lot of controversy behind the scenes and tension. We were part of a big scandal, and the tension was real. But that scandal that they were referring to had nothing to do with three of us. Let's protect
You love Pittsburgh, right? That's your favorite. These 12 girls get over You look like you're that guy that would live in a van. Well, John, I highly encourage you to do that. Get the fuck out of Pittsburgh. You're so funny, so cool. And you clearly have the chops for somebody who's been on the swell. Anything else for John? I just like saying John did all that. It's really fucking incredible. And John, so much fun. Brandon Shell. Straight from the hospital. Brandon Shell was 20 away from being obvious first. Brandon Shell, which seems like the station that you work at. What? You put on a sweet ass.
said that someone you guys knew was trying to make. Oh, I know her name is Paige. Now just correct me if I'm wrong. I don't need to stress you guys out.
You don't have to stress him because. Okay, go ahead, Ethan.
You okay, Bobby? So you guys said this guy, Brendan Schwab, you all alluded to it. You said his initials would be F. Everybody now knows it's him, right?
Well, the first time that we had talked, it was a story about someone who had hit on me 7 years ago. It was a story about someone, we never said his name during the first show.
You guys were together 7 years ago?
Yes, we've been together 9 years.
So get that bigger than common. Really, thank you for the opportunity and the growth. And I've learned so much about. Obviously, you were amazing. You have a different outlook on fighting now. I do. And
I try to watch fights with him at home, but I always end up watching alone.
I'm sorry. You can do it. So I never know like that.
You can begin our new couple activity.
No, okay. So I want to say thank you for having me here. Where can people find you, brother? Bobby Lee Live on Twitter and Instagram. What's your next spot? You know, the Brooklyn Comedy Store, and the next week we're in Lexington, beautiful Kentucky. So come see me in Kentucky. B, it was really good to see you. And I really enjoyed it. Thank you so much for having me. Soon. And your wonderful girlfriend. Thank you. How are you? See you today in the football farm. Hey, man, you're so good. Get caught up in the red ring. We're going to see her again. Thank you so much. You guys killed it. You guys killed it. You do? Yeah. Go Tim. Go kill it. Hey, man. Hey. Thank you, guys. Fun. See you. You killed it. You guys are great. Bobby Lee and a social girlfriend. She won't really even say she sure did. Bobby faded out. Bobby didn't say that for 2 hours. Anyway.
With no intention other than to just tell a story about
Funny story.
just to get a good laugh, something that I thought might be
7 years ago, he tried to pick you up. This comedian.
story on Trash Tuesday. Just like
He tried to, and that story was interesting. He brought you to the car, tried to get a blow or something.
that's
Oh, that was with the other girl.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck, this Barry guy?
That's such an interesting way to pick up a girl. I think it's good. They can come on cars.
Anyway, I should preface this by saying I had a phone call with him. All is squared away and fine. But he did promise, we promised that this would never be brought up again, but then he went on Flavor 2 and talked about it, so I was like, all right, deal's off. I'm going to talk about it on HD.
Deal's off. No, that doesn't make sense. No.
Yeah, so, but I'll be delicate about it because I do think that, I don't want to be asshole to anybody, yeah. But
Are you friends with him? Is that the problem? Are you friends with Brendan?
you're like,
Do you think he's a funny comedian? Is what? Great. Okay. And you go. I think, yeah. I'm like a dynamic. I'm going to say something about him. Right? I'm going to say this. All right. I'm going to say that. You're trying to get me to fuck your girl. You fuck my girl? No. Dude, you fuck my girl. Shocking. It's a huge share. Yeah. I like to say this about the people, right? You know, as they go from one day.
you don't have to.
What pride is it? Hey, when I'm here. Okay, so here. Right. You have a big fight. Really successful fighter. Very successful. It's not the record that counts. It's what you do in the ring. You know what I mean? It's commitment. Right. I mean, it takes balls to get in the ring. Yeah, it doesn't take balls. Can you guys call this professional? It's professional, right? I'm curious. So, anyway, so he, and he goes into a very difficult medium with his stand-up comedians. Yeah. It's clicky, it's very difficult, and he comes his way on. He does something special. He's
successful podcaster and my hands on. Okay, good. I mean, nice things. Good money. We've talked, and everything's under the rug, and everything's fine. And
Although I would like to clarify, this is not.
you didn't finish your Bobby. Bobby has some nice things to say, so I mean, we're in the middle of your story.
My problem with the whole thing was when he had a problem with me, he went through Bobby. Bobby was a sister, and I thought that was really not
First of all, they were like, we have evidence of something. So they were right, saying, oh, we have 50 pages.
Oh, they said 300 pages.
Whatever of evidence. Can't even read Ross. They're 300 pages. Are you kidding me?
This is where I think that there's a disconnect between the information he's being fed by his team. I don't think it's all him. Like, he's just like, I have 300 pages of proof that of an IP address that links Bobby's computer. That doesn't even link to Bobby's computer. I was like, do you realize how stupid Bobby's computer on an iPad? Saying that, and basically that we've launched an attack on him for the past 5-6 years. And I told Brennan, I was like, Brennan, with all due respect, like, it's not an afterthought for us. Like, why would we as a company just dedicate 5-6 years to this harassment shredded with my sweet love? So yeah, he's trying to yes, and so now we're at a point where it's like, well, this is it.
Yeah. 5 or 6 years. You mean, okay, I got it. So he was on you doing this. We can trace the URL back to your house, and you're the leader of this Reddit group. I'm like, bro, first of all, if you look at what I hear, if you look at Reddit, there are pages about me as well. I don't read it. I tell you something, yeah. As someone who's been in technology, people that don't know fucking anything about technology say that shit. Yeah.
But I think
it's impossible to get that.
Right.
He doesn't have it.
But I think he forgets you. But Ethan, I think that I'll defend him in this scenario by saying I think his team is giving him a lot of wrong information, and that ultimately him and I, were able to find common ground. It's like, look, I think I'm receiving wrong information, and I'm like, I can understand that. I can forgive that.
Kind of scary. Dan is our tech wizard. Is it possible to get IP logs from Reddit that proves that Bobby is posting shit about Reddit? Like working at Reddit. I mean, yeah. Or having like a federal subpoena. Yeah. I didn't know what he was saying.
I actually think we should. I can call him right now and get clarification.
No, do not call him.
Wait, we're okay. Him and I are okay now.
I'm going to say this. After this, you will not be I promise you this, and this is open. No, I'm not fine. I'm really fine. But I'm just saying that
sucks that you're in this position now. Yeah, where you have to, it sounds like some bullshit boys club where it's like, let's be honest, dude. A lot of these fucking guys have accusations against them, and it's a fucking boys club, and they're all protecting each other. And I'm not saying that one did one. Okay, fine. I'm not saying anyone did anything specifically, but it's like, hey, you girls out of line. You know, you gotta protect the boys, and it's fucked up. It's bullying bullshit, dude.
Yeah, and on Flagrant 2, Andrew Schultz's podcast, he was like, I contacted Kalila.
I didn't have her number, Bobby. Send me her number. So I called her, and we just had a conversation, for over an hour.
And I'm like, no, I asked Bobby for your new number, and
He wanted to talk to you. So,
okay,
all right, so that's a two-way street. All right, let's be real. All right,
but I don't like the narrative that he came to me with this, because it took months, or like 2 months before he even wanted to come directly to the source. And I would have been, if he saw the first podcast and trashed Tuesday and said, hey, I really didn't like what you said, it kind of alluded to me, that's not good for me, and then I would have said, I understand that, I didn't realize that you would be getting extra harassment on this, I apologize, I will not say it again. It's also not a cancelable offense to hit on a woman. It's not a big deal. It's an anecdote. And it could have been resolved right then and there. And I did tell him that when I spoke to him a week ago. I said, this was a very reasonable thing. So from here on out, moving forward, let's shake on it. If we have a problem with something I say, come to me directly. And he said the same thing. So we're good. We're good. I promise you we're okay.
I promise you we're not. No. I promise you're not. And I promise you there's a way behind that. And that's unfortunately, I agree with Bobby just because I don't think they're going to be happy that it's out there that they're fucking bullying Bobby. Because these are elements that I was never going to share. These are elements that I was going to just keep. But it's not okay. It's not okay. It's shit. You got to live your life. Yeah, you got to live your life. It's okay with me because I'm doing, first of all, number one, when I say that they're friends of mine anymore, no, they're not. Right? I stopped following them on social media, right? And I did what I'm doing to protect myself. What they did was not what a friend would do.
But he did apologize to you, Bobby. Brendan.
Yeah, he did apologize. What I'm saying is that the world didn't know what happened. Right? And so it's like, those are the elements that I was going to just kind of go, let's brush them to the side, right? I had my own way of processing it and dealing with it politically because I do stand up every night and I'm just around. Now, I have to now pick and choose where I belong. Right? I do. Yeah. I mean, I have to go, and I go there that night because now they're there, right? And this has made it very difficult. And it sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, it's out there, and that's why I wish he didn't do a live podcast. Yeah.
I don't think you should tolerate that behavior, and if it means that you're gonna have to not perform on the same night as them, maybe it's gonna be better for you though, because you don't have to carry the pretend that you're like part of this group, this men's group, that everything's good there. Nobody's bullying everybody.
Weddings that I'm going to, right? Every time you go to one, you meet other people there. You go, fuck that guy. Yeah, stay on this side, you stay on that side.
They're the ones that need to show up and be ashamed of themselves.
I understand that.
They need to look at
I was just doing it in the most political way, right? That I could use so that I could survive.
I'm trying to see maybe the positive side.
Yeah, no, there's no positive. Yeah, but you know what? Listen, I'm going to tackle it. I mean, that's the only way now. I think, just to say what I think it's good that people know what happened because it's just not right. I think it's good for the audience to know that these guys are fucking hacker rats, man. What do you mean? They're hacker rats, bro. These guys are your friends, and they gang up on you, bully you, because something that your girlfriend said was Kalila said had nothing to do. They're fucking clowns, though. Bro, they're meatheads, dude. Brendan Schwab been punched in the head too many fucking times.
Sure. I mean, is there? Does he have a junior sale has? Does he? I don't know. You know, but I know some.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Can you hear me? Just a moment. Yo. Yo. Test. Yo. Test. Yo. 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 Yo, dog. Yo. 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 Why isn't this working? Yo. 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 There we go. Yo. Yo.
I think it's a time to just put it all on the table.
When I do talk to him, I feel like he's a guy who's like hurting a lot, and he really loves his family. And, he feels very like he feels hard for like his kids are being talked about a certain way, and his wife is being talked about a certain way. So I understand like his pain and his feeling like he's on his heels, like he has to defend.
Who's talking about his family?
I think that the Reddit.
Oh, they were actually it's Reddit. It's everybody else.
Yeah.
But that's okay. If you go and read what they're saying, I mean, they really have fucking vile pleasure to say horrible things about everybody.
Yeah, and that's what I told him. It's like, Sean, whatever you're getting, I get.
Everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Everybody gets it.
But I do think that he's somebody who, I have empathy for him.
Because of what happened, whatever was the believe in his eyes, right? To me, it's like the same mentality. It's like, I'm just gonna, process that, deal with it in my own way, and my perspective. And obviously, my relationship with certain people now have completely changed. It's never going back the same. Because at the end of the day, like, I know what I've done and what I haven't done, right? I do, right? Right? When people accuse me of certain things, like, yeah, I did that. You know what I mean? And there was a couple of things I've done that one day I would like to talk about on a podcast. It's like that I've done with specific comics that are like, not, you know what I mean? And I know that I did those things, and I feel guilty and shame over it, right? But the things that they were saying last week, they came from such a left field, right? That like I was the mastermind, you know what I mean, behind this Reddit that was after, you know what I mean? It's not, why would I do that? I legitimately,
honestly, if you look at type on a laptop, he's typewriter fingers. He did this.
Yeah, I did that, right?
You give me 2 fingers.
Yeah, but that should tell you something about their mentality that they have this theory about you even before this happened, that you're somehow trying to destroy. Yeah. But I also would uplift him and his crew and the people around him.
Dare I say you probably would have been one of the most supportive people, like when he did first start doing stuff.
Yeah, I have. He said that. I remember I saw a clip. Bobby Lee is moving to this friend. Like, you got to tell him, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee. Besides Rogan, Town, nobody's been more supportive. He said that Bobby was really supportive. That you're really supportive of him. You know what I mean? I think that he's funny. I really legitimately think he's the only one. I mean, there are big people like, there's a lot of comics that go, actors that do stand-up later in life, right? We don't support it. I support it. You know what I mean? I think that Jeremy could have been his money. When Steve O started doing stand-up.
The Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Poppy was from. Back to follow. Oh, man. How do you know that? How do you know that it's filmed there? I was fast luck. I think
Ian Edwards went to his house and we looked at his special and we gave him and this and that, right? I mean, I'm that kind of guy, right? But it's like, that's why when they did that, it was like, whoa, I'm an ally. What the fuck are you doing, right? And, that was based on something I didn't do now because of this. I'm just curious to see what happens.
I have told Bobby, it's like, I will work out whatever I need to work out for myself and set my own boundaries for myself if that.
That's the way it should be, unfortunately, these guys.
But I do feel bad for him because I think he gets, like I said, fronted it all. But I'm going to call Sean after this and say, hey, this is what we said. And, like, I'm going to stick to the promise of going directly to him if I have.
But it's true, it's so wrong about saying we hit on me. It's like, okay, it doesn't seem that bad. I mean, not worse than, other things have been said about other community. What if he was so much classier if he was like, I was a slave and I did that. people will respect them, right, for that. But here's the video where you obtain some of the evidence. Yo, this is you masterminding the Brendan Schwab. So you pretend not to use computer and you don't know what you actually have. Wait, how did you come up with that right now? This is security footage because I know you're here before this job.
Well, you really think you found it on the internet?
See, you have an underground layer of fucking 20 minutes. Yeah, that's supposed to be Brendan Schwab. Yeah, I still don't like that. Like, you know, I think there's a role maybe, you know what I mean? And I mean, there's some empathy that I have, you know, to this group, you know, but, what's that all you just wrote that way?
I'm trying to deliberate whether or not I want to add this piece of information.
Miss Aquarius, how are you?
I'm good. Got out the shower. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready for me?
Yeah.
All right.
How was
10.
your day?
Oh, it was good, thankfully. Just chilled. Created a robot that's super powerful, which is baller. And just been enjoying life. Thankfully. All right, Miss Aquarius. You have an invitation as of right now.
All right. There we go. I'm in the bed. Just got out the shower, literally. Just trying to. There we go.
Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay. Okay. Hold on one thing. Got food. Hold on. Alright. Well, I'm trying to look there. There's one there. Yeah. Good job. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Reload.
Yeah. Reload. Reload. Hold on. You did like this. Hold on, because I got it. Trying to get it. I'm coming. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
I'm coming. Oh, do this here. Do it right here. Okay. Okay. Do my meditation. That's what I do too. Like that. See. Okay. All right.
Well, get it. Oh, that was almost amazing.
Hey, almost. We're getting it. Get it, get it. Yay. Yay. That's good.
Nice strike.
Thanks, Sarah.
You're welcome. Nice strike.
And another one.
And another one.
Striking.
Give me a. What a spare.
No, Rabbi.
Oh, what a spare.
Yeah, good spare. Oh, ammo. Nope, we got it, Rabbi. Get it, Rabbi. Get it. Yeah, strike. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
He is right.
What you doing? You're rising looking at a movie tonight?
Yeah, hopefully.
I'll be back on my iPad after work so I can go to sleep, okay?
God willing, we'll see you there.
God willing, see you then.